Yep, recording has started. We'll do share entire screen. Yeah. Share. It all is good to just go straight to Canva. Oh, something happened to. It looks like something happened to my account. Okay, give me a second. Something happened to this computer was just shut down. Canva. Should also be able to do that here. And you sign it with new account. Another account. Email. Okay, we made it. I think so. Yeah. And the next thing to load is to just put this on the full screen. Okay. So, apologies for the delay. The first thing we do is to check in, and right on your screen there, if you scan this QR code, or on your phone, you just go to mitumo.ai, check in AILR6. That should take you seamlessly to the page where you get to check in for today. I often say this, there's a reason why we do this check-in. It helps us know community members, better. I'm going to check in. It's so simple. By clicking a button, I've checked in because I've logged in on my web. All right, so you have opportunity to do this repeatedly. Bola, if you can also help me grab. Okay, don't worry, I will grab the link and paste in the URL while when you're ready to share your screen. Do you have a slide?
Oh, no.
Otherwise, I would just, if you don't have, we can talk generally about
Okay.
it.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so this is large language model and AI agent community network. And the reason why we don't put this as any other technology is because everything is converging around AI. If you're a data science guy, today you can use a LLM to do that. As a matter of fact, OpenAI use ChatGPT Soul, which is the latest one, the most advanced of that category, to retrain a cheaper version of Soul. And I think that is that was why we were able to see this 80% reduction last week in Luna model. So what that means is even for building and fine-tuning large language model, people are still using large language model today. It makes the work easier, faster, and better. So the advantage of learning about AI and LLM is not becoming that new technology that define your career, is rather that new skill that can help you do whatsoever you are doing today way better. And this community stands for learning like we're doing now, sharing like we're doing, building like we're going to do today, and we're going to grow. So we give you opportunity to also share what you are learning or what you are building. And for example, the last time we are meet next week, every 2 weeks we meet, but the next meeting is going to be you showcasing what you've been able to build, because we're going to send to you list of projects that you can work on, till the next time we meet, applying all the things we've learned so far. And that will be the week that will transition us to the second quarter of our community. We'll be running this for a quarter. The second quarter is going to deal with behind the scene. And one thing that is common for this series that we are in is Build with AI. We are running a series called Build with AI. The next series is going to be behind the scene. You're going to be building with AI, but also what is happening behind the scene. How do you understand, research paper? How can you translate them to real thing? What is even happening behind this LLM models that we're using? How do we interpret the very first paper, which is Attention is What You Need in 2017, by Google Research, DeepMind team from Google. All those things, so that it's not just showing you superfluous things, how to just use AI and do some magic. You're also going to understand the backend, what is behind those models, and give you opportunity to either go, vertical or horizontal in your career. A reminder to check in if you have not done so. You can always scan this. You have multiple of these reminder. So this is also one of our sessions where we discuss latest in LLM and AI agent. Every time we meet, we discuss what is the latest updates for the last 2 weeks in the industry. So today we're going to stay on this slide why Bola is going to lead that, why we also contribute. Just going to raise those topics, briefly talk about it, and everyone else can contribute in case you come across something new in the industry this week or last 2 weeks, and you feel like, oh, let me drop it there. We have about 5 minutes to do this, and after that, we go to the next session.
Can you please start with keep the mic?
Okay.
Start with what we discussed in the car.
All right.
About
Luna. Okay, Luna Max.
The tweak to get that from it.
Yeah.
Something very good.
Yes. So one of the very interesting thing that came out this last week, in fact, this week, just 2-3 days ago, is Luna Maxing. And how best should I show you that without, I need to actually take you there so that you can see what that means. So I will go to my desktop now. Yeah. This is ChatGPT desktop app, which has now become the same thing for Codex, the same thing for ChatGPT. You can move across that. Now, just to let you know, this is the latest. Interesting. This is the latest model where you can see the models from OpenAI, the Sol, 5.6 Sol, 5.6 Terra, and 5.6 Luna. Luna is the smallest, followed by Terra, followed by Sol. You can download this app directly from OpenAI ChatGPT. You can just search online, and you can download on Windows or your desktop app. And these are older models. They are more older models than this, but these are the relevant older models. So this 5.6 Luna, it's okay. Let me search for that so you can see how cheap it is. OpenAI GPT 5.6 models compare. Let me just look for it. They should have. Yeah, this is from OpenAI. Now they've reduced the price. That's why this is very good. Let me close that. This is the biggest one. All of them are 1 million tokens, meaning they can take much input tokens. But take a look at the price. This is $5 per million tokens input and $30 per million tokens output. Whenever you send a prompt to an AI agent, what you are sending alongside with the other context that is gathering, they are the input tokens. You also get charged for reasoning, as is really the reasoning model is thinking about it, because those thoughts also goes back in as part of the input that feed the AI. So that becomes a input token as well. In fact, Ridwan talked about this last time when we were trying to simplify that concept. And output is the final result given back to you. You see? So $5 input, $30 per million tokens output. Terra, $2. Wow. Even more than 50% cheaper, right? And $12 per million output tokens. Luna, the smallest model, $0.2. This is so cheap. $0.2 input tokens and $1.2 output tokens. It's so hard to compare that. In fact, when you're comparing with Sol. Now, let me try. Oh, this is a different browser coming over here. I want to show. Okay. Yep. Let me show X and Luna Maxim. If I just search here for Luna Maxim, it should be trending, but if not, then Luna Maxim. All right, this is it. So this is still on the concept of Luna Maxim right here. What is observed is now OpenAI reduced the fee for Luna by 80%. That's why Luna is that incredibly cheaper. when you set Luna on Codex to max, it performs more than the low of Sol. You can see it's even high. In fact, in some comparison, it's closer to medium Sol. And Sol is very, very expensive. And this, when you do these settings alone, it multiply your usage limit in Codex by 6. So if you'll be running out of usage limit on Codex, by just setting this to Luna instead of Sol and moving effort level to max, automatically you have times 6 of your usage limit, because it's incredibly cheap model that doesn't consume so much, even though it might use more input tokens because it needs more effort to get things done. But overall, it's still cheaper and can do most of the things that we are trying to do. Now, the trick is you won't find this max option here. Yeah. So you won't find this max option like that. The way to activate it, because OpenAI, kind of hide it, come over here, you come to settings, come to configuration, and under here, available reasoning effort, yours will be 5 by default, and max is usually unselected, like this. So you're going to click to select max, and that already make max available. So when you come back here now, and you click on effort, you can now see max to select. And what that means is with Luna Max, you're going to be getting a really efficient, that will get most of the things done, to be honest. And you can plan with Sol. When you're planning something that is a bit complex, plan with so high, and then ask it to use Luna to implement Luna Max. That saves you a lot of tokens and a lot of features. So I'll just stop there in case there are questions.
Okay. Cool.
You want to stop there?
Yes, I can. Let me. Yeah, I think I can. So, first of all, do we have any question about what Ola just shared with us? Anyone have question here in the call?
And is it a clear concept? Do we kind of understand what I'm describing?
Okay, cool. So I will just go through some, let's say, additional news in the industry. Just let me share my screen quickly. Give me a second. Okay, I think. Yep. Okay. So just let me go to slideshow. Okay. So we have some, let's say we have some stories within the industry during the 2 last weeks. So it's categorized in C storyline, dropped by this period, of course. So I don't know if you guys heard about China Kimi K3. Exactly. So we have some shockwave with Kimi K3. Kimi K3, Kimi is Moonshot open weight model. So Moonshot is like OpenAI in the US. So Moonshot is a artificial intelligence company back in China, and they released Kimi K3, and we have some rival stock reportedly fell 40% just in 2 days. This tells a lot about what is going on, because we are the users, we just have model and build whatever we want to build with it, but there is also some significant financial realities behind. Some weeks ago, I also shared with you how Google, because they delayed the release of Gemini 3.5 Pro, just because they delayed the release, some of the stock option also fell. So it is no more about making money with the model you have released. It's also making sure that you remain competitive, and when your concurrents are releasing new stuff, you have to do the same if you don't want to be forgotten totally. So that's just an example. That's something that happened, and this is from China. Also, we have something around security. What happened with Hugging Face? I don't know if you guys came across the news. How I think it is is it an Anthropic model or an OpenAI model? Exactly. Exactly. So it is an unreleased model that autonomously decided to attack Hugging Face. So that is what he said. I'm still trying to understand how the model decided that by itself.
The reason was there was a benchmark given to the model.
Okay.
And that benchmark is ability to do cyber attack. I want to understand how if the model has an ability to do jailbreaking and cyber attack, and by so doing, the agent, because it's trying to score on that benchmark, it move out of his own sandbox environment, use 0-day vulnerability, go to Hugging Face to look for models so that it can kind of improve and perform well in that benchmark that is given to it. So that was the reason why it broke out, attack, and did all the work it did so that I can come back and show that, hey, I have the ability to be this dangerous.
I have the ability to decide by myself and go and attack other people's infrastructure. So this is the new reality we are living in right now. And then now we talk about, finance again with NVIDIA, Samsung, all those big guys, stock that shared 1 trillion plus now. But what is, as a builder, I would love us to talk a little bit about Claude Opus 5. So we have Claude Opus 5 that had been released during, it was like this week or the week before?
Okay, I think it's late last week.
Yes, I think it was late last week. So let me go exactly on that. So on July 25, Claude Opus 5 has been launched, and with an interesting pricing because you can do a lot with it as well. And personally, I think since it has been released, I have stopped using Fable 5. I just use Opus 5 for whatever I want to do, and it's performed amazingly good at coding. Yeah, it's really good at coding. I think even for some, no, it's not that one, not Opus 5. I think it is Chemicatory that perform better at design, right? Yeah. According to benchmark, so currently it's the best model to be in like, interfaces, if you want beautiful design, so you have to go to the Chinese model. But if you want to code, Opus 5 is doing really great, and it is way cheaper than Fable 5. And we have GPT 5.6, cheapest tire, Ola just shared that with us a minute ago, how Luna is doing incredibly good, how we can use some tweak to get the best out of it. And yeah, you have some solutions. So if you have a researcher here, all those frontier model providers are giving you access to the latest model, let's say for free to do some researches right now. And if that's something you're interested in, you should also maybe read about it and see if there is any offer out there that's interested you, so you can apply to it. I think we will keep it that short. Anything else is just about how infrastructure is moving, stuff like that. And we have something about Africa. In Nigeria, we have the launch of Atlas Network on July 23. The minister, Bosun Tijani, unveiled a continental initiative. So it's like, we all know how faster things are going on right now in the US, in China, in some European countries. So it's also interesting to to come across, let's say, some news about what's going on in Africa as well. 2 weeks ago, it was something in South Africa. So now we have in Nigeria the launch of Atlas Network. Definitely, we have a gap in terms of infrastructure in Africa. So finger crossed, maybe within the next 1 or 2 years, a lot will be done so Africa can also catch up. That will be all for me. I don't know if you guys have other news to share. That would be great. Thank you.
Thank you, Bola. Any other thoughts or any reaction at this point that you want? I've seen some people drop comments in the chat. Thank you for doing that. Yeah. So, are there any specific reactions that you have?
Any reaction? Plus? Well, you can have the mic. Go ahead.
You can always unmute online because we are not directly monitoring the chat. We might not be able to also see if we talk. So if you have anything to say, you can always unmute. Thank you, Bola, for taking us through that. A lot is happening, and every time we meet, we try to catch up with some updates. Interesting times are here, and thank you. So next, we're at that point now where the best way to predict the future is to build it. We always say this before we start anything here. And for a couple of times we've been meeting now. This is our sixth meetup. And that means for about going to 3 months now of us meeting, at least over 2 months. This time around, we've built several solutions in the past. We've built a solution that can use local AI on your system. Anyone that just go to that website, make me laugh, the Vercel, we deploy it on Vercel. It's going to sync with the AI model installed on your system. If it's not installed, it's going to ask you, give you the command to install Ulama. And when you do that, then naturally the website is working, but it's using the AI model on your system. That's a new model unlock. And we've been saying this, that it is possible that to build solution that you give to users and you are not the one bearing the cost of the token. We built another solution that's, really intelligent journaling application that we did, last time. And now we are doing web and mobile app. I know you probably want to know how do I build an application that can run on the web, that can run on iOS and Android. Today, we're going to address that. So, Expense Tracker, that's the simplicity. That's the application we are building, Expense Tracker, and app that allows you to track your expenses. I'll keep it short that way. But before we build anything, the components. It's going to have sign in and sign out, account management. You can add expenses, you can view totals, you can do AI categorization. We can decide on a few more things that we want to ingest just to make it more intelligent. We'll see all that together. One single application, but it's going to run on these two platforms, and that's the essence of React Native. We also send email to you, to all people that registered as part of the community on Expo. So if you are building, traditionally, if you are building for a particular platform, if you are building for iOS, you need the iOS development environment, which is Xcode. Xcode is the application by Apple for developing native iOS application or Mac app or different app. And for Android, we have Android Studio. Android Studio is the Android native IDE application, integrated development environment, where you get to develop and build Android native application. So there's some other workaround in between them, frameworks that allows you to build an app that can actually run on both platforms. And that framework is not Expo, it is React Native. React Native is one of the frameworks that allow you to build an app that can run on iOS and Android. There's also Flutter. Flutter is also by Google that allows you to build an application that is cross-platform, but we are keeping to React Native. And you see, it's popular, it's used by several applications. But Expo is now, because you can do this without having Xcode on your system. If you are using Windows, for example, how do you test an iOS application? So how do you even build it? You can't build an iOS without having Xcode. without having S code? Yes. Neither can you build an Android without having, Android Studio. But Expo as EAS as a service allows you to build using their cloud service. So they kind of spin up container that is iOS and Android, so that when you build, it allows you to build that thing without you having those integrated development environment. And there's no way you don't need them, because if you are building a cross-platform application, you want to be sure it will run on all those platforms. So EAS allow you as their service to build. And that building is not to write the code, is when the code is written, everything is packaged, it then allow you to package it to an application you can download and test. Two ways. When it's pushed to EA, which is Expo on the cloud, you can download the Android version as an APK file, and you can click on the APK file on your phone and play with it. The same thing is applicable. There's a version that you can download for iOS that you can then activate developer mode on your iOS and be able to use. The other alternative is, even if you have Android S code on your system and you have Android Studio. I don't have Android Studio. I can download and install it while during this session, but I have S code. So we're going to see how it works. But when you are deploying to the Play stores, you want to deploy to Apple Store and Google Play stores. Expo also EAS as a service. Expo allows you to also deploy seamlessly, so that I can push from your terminal and the application goes straight and submits to Apple Store and also to Google Android Store. There's also another advantage that it gives you when, for example, you have an application that millions of people are using, and all of a sudden there's a problem. There's a certain bug, and you need to fix that bug within the next 30 minutes. Will you have this 1 million people, probably they're actively using the app, to go to Play Store and go and download and install the new version of the application? That is practically impossible sometimes, because it takes time. Even when you fix and deploy, Apple will not approve it immediately. It might take 2 to 3 days. So they will not even get that update. And that's something we call over-the-air update, OTA update. EAS Expo allows you to push that update. That people are using the app, all of a sudden they see a button, update. And once they click on that update, automatically it push that fix and it restart the app for them, and they can continue to use the app. That kind of over-the-air update, which is OTA update, is available through EAS service. So this is what I'm just explaining to you why we're going to be talking about Expo Go as that package that allows us to interact and seamlessly build a React Native application. The app we're going to build today is going to have this kind of small experience. The user will be able to interact using a React Native Expo UI. And Expo, which is also this ES service, Expo they have a UI that kind of port Android and port iOS. Agents will do all of these things for you, but I just want to describe some of these things so that you understand what is happening. You are using React Native and Expo UI. Expo UI is a port of Android and iOS native code. So you write them in Expo in a way, using JavaScript and the rest. And TypeScript, when it's written, it directly, when the application sees it, it knows what it means. So it's able to, you're able to rewrite. They have their UI component, they have their own library that you can also rewrite and extend some of the things that are available on iOS and Android. So the application, when you're using React Native with Expo, is going to have React Native and Expo UI. Clark is for authentication, because you don't want to build your own login system yourself for so many reasons. It's not going to be secure like a company whose their own resources is dedicated towards building a login service, login and authentication service. So we're going to use Clark as authentication service. They have generous tiers. We've been using this all the way for our past series. Convex, there are so many other databases you can use. You can even host your own on a VPS, Postgres, MySQL, and different type of databases. But we love convex because of the ease. Over time, you see agent also love convex, not just individuals. Agent love convex because it carries the entire database in the code. That's the easiest way to interpret this to you. Your whole database and the schema is in the code. So when agent is trying to build something, add a new feature, it understands at every point in time, every column, every table, every indexes, everything that has been done to your database. If your database is on Superbase or other places, you will need an MCP to connect. In fact, when you are trying to cut costs, some models you have might not be calling that MCP every time. They will be the feature, they've forgotten the relationship that exists amongst other tables. So you end up having to troubleshoot something else again. I have tried that repeatedly with Superbase, it's still the same thing, irrespective of the skill, the agent, the MCP. The fact that the entire code base schema is not directly in the code, it's not easy to achieve. So Convex make it so simple, simplified, and also runs not just for database, also functions. So it's a database service and backend service. We're going to use AI for categorization. Let me pause here. Is there any question, clarification? Is anyone confused? Do you get what I'm explaining? Okay. All right. So I've already said this. I'm just going to be clicking through them. Clark for the identity and access, that's for login, sign up, sign in, session management, protected screens, account management. Clark does that. Convex as a backend and data, users and their profile, expense, the amount, the categories. Rules is going to be enforced and everything will be handled by Convex. The expense flow, user will sign in, they will enter the expense, they will. Interestingly, I'm a little bit biased because I have a personal expense application that I built for myself, and it's just so interesting the way it works. I will try to see if I can just share some screen and you see how it works. We're not going to use the same. We're not going to build the same, but we might build similar thing. And yeah, after this, one thing I want you to know is, one, the word is advanced here that AI is going to be the one to build this for you. So, but it still needs you to steer the AI. So one thing I always ask, or I'll talk about is skills. For every of those tools, there's a skill for them today. There is agents / Claude MD, depending on what you are using. If you're using Claude Code, they use Claude.md, which is the central brain that kind of guide the agent. This is what rule, this is what I want you to do, this I want you to handle this code base. Agent.md is the open format. OpenAI adopted it, open code, Grok, CLI, anti-gravity CLI, and other CLIs and coding agent, they adopt agent.md as a general format. Meanwhile, Claude keeps to Claude.md. There's MCP and tools, but there are skills in particular. Skills are what you give to your agent to teach the agent how that product and service works. So it makes the work better. If the agent does not have the skill, the memory, the knowledge might be outdated. For example, all these ChatGPT models now, the knowledge cutoff is February 2026. So there are some models that are older than that. There are some that are, So even between February and now, all these products and services they are trying to use, some things have changed. So it's better you give their skill to that agent. So we're going to install these skills. I have some of them, but we're also going to see how to install them. Expo skills, these are the different skills available in Expo. Convex, these are the skills in Convex. Clark has his own skills. React Native has his own skills. So when you install those skills, any coding terminal you use become better because they can use these skills. So yeah, I just want to call attention to that. If I install it, in fact, even though you can be looking for the code and the command to run, we can give this to Codex or open, Cloud Code or whatever coding agent you have. Give the project like this. You can take this screenshot and ask it to install those skills. It will install all the skills. So very important. How to work with agents, give the agent the user outcome. This is common. And the reason why I'm saying this, probably this is the very first time you are joining course like this. Probably this is the very first time and you want to build something with your AI agent, or maybe you are just interested in the idea of building an application that can work on iOS and Android, and you want to build yours, and you've never gone through any of this technical thing. That's why I am sharing these first tips. We've sent some resources to you. This is not magical. You're going to set up some things on your machine. So if you have not installed, Node, you've not done all those things, set up an account for Clark, you likely not be able to do exactly what we are doing today until you go and do that. Yeah. Today there are platforms that can allow you to run some command on the cloud, like boat.new. I think they've rebranded to boat.dev, Replit, and the rest. They have their restrictions. So we're going a way that give you more power. Yeah. So our success, all this, in fact, the agent itself can still write all of this for you. Yep. Okay, let's summarize this. If there's nothing that I've said so far, let me just recap here so that you understand. We are trying to build an application that can run on iOS and Android app. And this app is going to be possible through a framework called React Native. React Native allows you to build an application that is cross-platform, mobile, cross-platform. And development and delivery, meaning when you are building it, when you are packaging it together, you are sending it to those platforms, Expo is going to be that service that allows you to do the development and delivery. And Clark, within your application, you want authentication, we're going to use Clark. You want to store your data somewhere, you're going to use Convex. The application I built for myself, I'm not using any of those things. I'm not using Clark, I'm not using Convex. I'm using just my phone because it's only for myself. So there's a way when you're building iOS native application, you can have a sandbox database on your phone without any cloud service, and you can sync that to iCloud. So I'm doing that, so everything is back up to iCloud for me. We have skills. Skills now allow your agents to know how best to use these tools and services that you want to use together. EAS is a cloud build and delivery services for Expo. So this is the summary of what we are trying to do today and some of the services that we will use and the packages. Is this fine? Are we good? I'm going to take some seconds now to check the chat if there are any comments there that what's responding to. Some of them might be you talking to each other. And a reminder to check in. Peter, check in. Yeah. Yeah. Why checking in? All right. If you've not done that as well, okay, we're not running this today. So let me come to the chat and just check if there are any. There was an incident with East3 powered by Kimi 3. Interesting. Another attacker. The attacker enabled unlimited generation for everyone. Interesting. A few days ago. Android Studio nostalgia. I know, because Precious was even leading and Dotmania community back, on campus. That was probably 2013. Now we're saying now, so I can imagine, Android Studio is bringing you some memory now. Yeah. So even in 2017, yeah, Android Studio seemed like the best thing then. Yeah. And today we'll put all of these things together. Before? Comment? Yeah, I've read this before. This also explains what was happening with the soul. That's one from Tolu Victor. While OpenAI model went outside, broke the sandbox environment and did a day zero attack on Hugging Face, and capture the models, try to game the benchmark that was given to it. Instead of solving the problem, it just went ahead and find models and all the rest, and find ways to jailbreak and just game the benchmark. But yeah, this is the comment. What do you all think about the future of AI security as models are able to escape their sandbox? I find it very scary. Ideally, a sandbox should constrain a model, and if model is able to escape its sandbox, it could have access to sensitive data. Would appreciate thought on compliance and privacy as AI models get better. This is a very thoughtful thing. Yesterday, Elon Musk, was it yesterday or day before yesterday, quoted a comment around this area and said, we will see more of this. And that's the fact. as AI model become more powerful, more capable, they would definitely have more incidences like this. In terms of compliance, this compliance level, it's safety AI, guaranteeing safety. To be honest, it's still a very green field. It's a place where everybody is a beginner. Because OpenAI had just let me say before you say that, OpenAI, when they train Soul model, they found traces that Soul actually drop in the code base for the next agent, that this is how to break out of the sandbox. So as much as you are putting constraints, these models are really gaining more capability, and they are able to, all these things we thought we could protect, the advancement in that space is faster than the protection we currently have. So it's still, we are learning, people are learning. When the incidents happen now, people will definitely start building, how do we contain this so that it never happen? How do we even have another layer of sandboxing that will make it practically impossible for model to break? When something else happen again, we'll have to find ways to break that. Just to add to that. Yeah, common practices today still exist, but as this model become more capable, they are faster in capability than the security and compliance around them.
It's just a follow-up to what you said. Don't you think it's because maybe today all those big tech, they also, I mean, they are using the same AI models to build, the constraint we are talking about. So if AI is the one coding its own constraint, for sure it will know how to, overcome it. And you have that that comment. I think you have more than 1,000 people, employee from OpenAI, Anthropic, that ask Washington to maybe put a kind of pressure on the big tech company to have maybe a pause on all these big AI model release. My question is, do you think that will be, do you think that Washington will be able to put as much pressure on those big tech people just to pause the release on a new frontier model until there is let's say, best safeguard practices applied by everybody, considering how much money is behind? Do you think that would be something possible or not?
I will ask the community to share your thoughts on that. Do you think there's going to be a success there? For me, I don't think so. If America stops, the world is not stopping, and China will not stop. So, and as long as China didn't stop, in fact, if you stop open source model that is coming from China, other markets will be flooded as well. So there's no way America can stop the pace right now. It's gone beyond that. They could make effort, but they can't stop the pace.
Yeah, I feel that one thing about AI is that nobody has monopoly over the development or over the advancement of AI. No country can claim to hold all the horses when it comes to it. So saying yes, you want to pace frontier, yes, but you cannot go ahead and stop China from advancing. You cannot stop local development. Right now, with the way resources are being democratized, you could see that even beyond the smaller models, there are things that are coming up that are really, really scary. One example is I saw a paper recently where you even have upward distillation. So now you have people distilling from smaller models into bigger models. Very soon we're going to have cross distillation. So if you have cross distillation, upward distillation, downward distillation, you cannot stop this. It has gone beyond what one country can control. So the US cannot outpace this. What we can do is to ensure that we build a better future based on this. Maybe craft regulations, help people do it safely. And how it's going to happen is when you allow innovation in this area. If you try to stifle the innovation, the bad people would stop at nothing in order to get what they want to get. Good people, when they face restriction, they leave it. An example is the Hugging Face incident we're even talking about. When they tried to defend against the attacks from the AI, they tried using the cyber models, Fable and the likes, and the request was being rejected. They had to turn to an open weight model, GLM 5.2, in order to run their defenses. So imagine if they didn't have access to that, what would have happened? The model will have a free reign. So that's what is going to happen. We can't stop it. And the US is overestimating its power in that regard.
Yeah. Very, very accurate. Thank you so much, Precious. I mean, well, that's why we are still planning security AI safety sessions where we're going to be learning how to also keep safe the products and all the tools you are building and services. We'll honor AI safety researcher like Precious, who will lead part of that series. All right. So thank you, Precious. Thank you, everyone, for contributing. You can always still, add your comments. Just to say here, I'm getting hungry, but guys, there's pizza there. Everybody is entitled to pizza. So you can always grab one and eat while we do this. I'm famished, but let me start the grind first. Yeah. This is the joy of physical communities. All right, so I have here with me my codex, OpenAI codex. I run 2 different Macs, so this is not even updated. I have another Mac that is running right now with another codex. In the past, I used to say this, that whenever you want to build an app, always start from a chat application. Like go to ChatGPT or go to Claude or your Gemini, whatever subscription you have, create a chat there and use that to brainstorm on the application you want to build. And I explained the reason. The reason is over time, because those chat history, they are kept there. Over time, the memories of this model, they are bigger, they're expansive now. You could remember what we were doing 5 months ago, 1 year ago, because they have their improved memory right now. And what that means is over time is to understand you. You have an idea, you have interest in building different applications, all those things. So it's able to use that to also guide you in other tools you are building. All right. Today, I'm happy to let you know that, that might not be always true again, because OpenAI just made it so. With the Codex app, where ChatGPT is now directly in there, and where you can actually see, even some of your chat that you had online, everything is resolved. You can have inside the same chat here, the same experience with ChatGPT. So it has all those memory across your web, across the application. And one of the reasons why I was advocating for this before is that most of these coding agents, if you go to the coding agent to start your prompt, I want to build this app and the rest, over time you lose that history because some of them automatically delete the session history. They don't keep those sessions for long. Claude Code, for example, it keeps only the last 30 days. So it always deletes everything else, and that's gone. Don't worry, we have a tool that we're going to share with the community that allows you to also back up those sessions, because that is your data. The same thing people are using to fine-tune other model, that's yours as well. At this point, I will need you to unmute whenever you can, in case I do something and you're wondering why did we do that. And that's what is most important here. Because this chat interface here is plain and anyone else can do anything with it. But I want you to see, meaning you can go there and write your own prompt. I want to build an application and probably get something done for you. But how do you get the best results? So, and that is the pattern that I will be showing today. All right. So on my desktop, I have, let me just be sure that the model, the volume, okay, is there. All right. So if you have not seen this, every time we meet, I always try to dictate, and I use my Otter AI, which allows you both on Windows, on Linux, on iOS application, instead of you typing, you can talk and everything can just appear. So right here, I'm trying to build an expense tracker application. It just allows me to create a budget and lodge my expenses, and then have this good analytics about it, have AI in it. It's going to be cross-platform. I want it to be available on iOS and Android, and I want it to be the best in town. So let's talk through this. By the way, keep your responses short and brief. So use simple English. I need to understand what is going on. And I need to be able to read everything. So I don't want something too voluminous. All right, let's start. So when you do this, I'm going to push this. The model is going to, so because you can start different ways. You can go and copy prompts online and the rest, but yeah, this is brief enough. Great. I'll keep everything short and simple and clear. The app's call. I will spend a lot of time going through the brainstorming session before we start building, because I'm telling you again, if I give a single prompt to this model in this coders, it's going to create a folder, it's going to build the same thing that we have been spending minutes trying to talk about. No, but you get there one day, but not at once. But how do you know the component? How do you know everything that is involved? So that is why I'm going through all these steps. You're saying the app's call, create monthly budget, record and categorize expenses, show clear spending analytics, use AI for insight, predictions, and suggestions. Good. Work on both iOS and Android. Let's begin with the target user. Is this app mainly for individuals, families, or small businesses? It's time for answer. So what do we think? Should we build for individuals, families, or small businesses? Give everybody for family. Did someone say family?
For government.
Okay.
There's no government option.
Someone that is saying for government. I'm laughing. Ola, if you see our pizza, we have pizza that you can eat too.
Yeah.
Today.
No, I'll show the next
When they're able to come, you see the.
Yeah,
For business. For business.
Then please in the chat, let me join. We need to vote.
I'll be using the chat.
Don't be using this one is.
No,
It
can be for them actually. It can be for individual, family, and the option will just be there during signing. Just pick the option if you are for individual or for family or for business.
That's so good. We can make it so. This is going to expand the architecture, and we might not complete it today, but it can be something you can build on. We can complete the individual and family side. The good thing about family is you're able to share with your family members, and they can see budget, they can see things, they can even create for you. So I like the idea of family. What I have today does not have family planning to it. So this is very insightful thing. So let's go, like you said, let's cover individual, family, and small businesses. But we will focus first on individuals and family. So the architecture will be built out in a way that small business can also use this. Do we agree? No government. Oh, no mind this. Someone said for government. You don't need government.
Yeah, no, small business.
We're going to use other ER. That's why we have ERP, Enterprise Risk Management, Risk Planning, Applications for Finance. Go and hire someone. Use Excel spreadsheet. All right. So this is what I'm going to say next. Yeah, I like the idea that you present here, especially asking me for the target user. We have the individuals, we have families and businesses. We want all the three. This is our conclusion. We want for individuals, families, and businesses, even though we might start building for just individuals and families. But our architecture should be set out in a way that it can cover businesses. So every of the schema we are creating, everything should factor this into it. And of course, I know you have other questions now that I might want to ask. So we need to decide on the features for each of them, the ability to share, and all those things. So I'm going to leave that to you. You are the pro here to plan this, and ask me any questions that you want answers to. Of course, still keep this brief, and yeah, let's go. So And you can see how impressive this app is. I'm dictating now, and you can always download this from online. All right. Good direction will build around a workspace. Personal workspace, one person. Family workspace, shared members and budgets. Business workspace, teams, roles, approvers, reports later.
That's good.
Yeah.
The approvals part.
Yeah, because for businesses, we require that one. This keeps the database ready for all three without overbuilding version 1. For the first version, I suggest manual expense and income entry, budget and categories, shared family access, receipts and recurring expenses, simple analytics, AI spending inside multiple currencies. You do multiple currencies, do your own currency. I will do just US dollars. First key question, should users connect their bank account automatically, enter transactions manually, or have both options? Now, I will tell you where there are pain points. I'm in the US, to connect account yourself, it's not going to be possible.
You know, like most of these apps, like they use Play.
Yes.
You have to, it's paid.
Yes.
So
Played, yeah, because it's subscribed to that service, that like that aggregator who already have the license to build the infrastructure to connect to accounts, banks. So for you to connect, you can't connect manually. You have to create a played account and it's paid account. Yeah. So we have to go through that route if you want to connect manually to all accounts played. And even for played, it's not all banks. And it's not all credit card that's fit there. It's not all. So let's not go that route. Secondly, enter transactions manually. Good. But we're going to, because what I have in my app today, which I'm going to just share briefly, I will share a screen. Let me share my screen so that I can see some part of this application. June. Yep. Let me go to June. Yeah. Good. It's mirroring, and that mirror should come up. Okay, good. This is my application, very simple app. But the good thing about it is,
can they see people online? Can they see?
yeah, they will see. I'm sharing my entire screen. So they'll see. So, for example, here, I can scan receipts, any receipt here for pizza. I can scan receipts, and the AI OCR that is using is actually, yeah, we have a receipt here in person. Yeah, you're just coming from Walmart. Very good. I can scan receipts. I can upload receipts, and you can type. Right now, you just have to type. You know, when you're typing, just put all the things you bought and put the amount at the front. Automatically, it's going to pass them. You know, instead of you one by one creating as a transaction item, that is where you just describe. The other feature I'm even trying to do add to it is you just use your mouth to talk. I don't know. I bought this for $30. I bought this, and later I bought the other thing. I can't even remember. But all this, you just talk naturally and is able to extract those items from it and fill up. So, well, we are doing some different thing here. That one did not do well, so I have to return because this is not even the receipts is so rough.
Yeah,
but you know, this is
the person don't do conductor before.
So we have two here, but I only need one, so I'm going to delete this one, and we have this one, and yeah, I'm okay with this one, and click on this. It's reading my request. It's ready to buy. It finds egg for $32. What did you buy? 2. Oh, it's already attaching that to egg. I have budget for egg. So it's find my category that I have. Yes, I have budget for egg, budget item. So I buy egg too. So oh, it's even egg. So it's even captured. So it captured it, right? And so automatically it detects where to assign it because I have budget for everything. Everything. I budget for everything. Pringles even for kids, right? Everything. Okra, everything. I have budget for every. We must account for everything now. So automatically it picks. It pick the if you have multiple records, it's going to pick that. You know, it's recognized this guy is egg.
So the reserve only have egg.
Yes, only have eggs only. They capture the eggs. You know, this one is just if there are multiple match with on-device AI, it's using on-device AI to do all those social and the rest with iOS. So this is what I save and it's saved there. I have recurring expenses, I have all of those things. I have history of all the transactions, budget, where I can check budget, analytics breakdown and the rest, all those AI settings, and even the AI chart. Set up a budget for me, or how am I doing? It's going to tell me naturally. Go to my budget. Hey, checking your budget. You are doing bad or you are doing well. It's, you know, this is just good analytics.
How much are you making?
Stop me, Roy. So, yeah. So this is I show you this so that you can, when you see more of this kind of solution, is expand your definition of possibility and features.
The question I have is,
Yeah.
you know, you're using an Android, right?
iOS.
I'm saying if you're using an Android, like uploading or installing your app on your phone is easy. Like you don't need to do all of those Apple developer accounts. But say I'm building my app for myself on iOS, do I still need a developer account?
Two ways. If you use Expo build, you can build it on Expo and download that.
So I have to go through Expo every time.
Yes, every time you are doing updates. Or if you have S code, you can build it on your phone as S code. Directly from S code, the application appears on your phone, you can keep using the app. But it's not published anywhere, it's not accessible anywhere else. Those are the two options today. All right. Well, are you helping to track comments? So we have this. Let's talk through this now. I like the idea of using workspace for all of this. Please don't over-engineer this, but I like this idea. And of course, the application needs to be very easier for us to toggle and change profile from all of these things. This keep the database ready. We are using Convex. We want to use Convex for, you know, database and functions, and use Clark, CLERK for authentication. For the first version, I like what you're saying, what you have here. Multiple currencies, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Multiple currencies is good. Just be careful of all the intricacies and things that might be involved. For bank, there's no need for us to connect bank account now. Automatically, there's no need for that. Enter transaction manually, yes, but we don't want to enter transaction one by one. If you have that feature where you're able to just type what you have and the amount at the front, and automatically it can pass that value, you know, and also link it to your budget items and the budget you have created. Also, the budget creation experience too should have that similar thing. You don't have to be creating budget one by one. You can just type there and use some symbol to identify categories and subcategories, and is able to automatically turn them to a budget.
You didn't have this scanning option.
Oh, okay, let me add that. We also want options for the app to scan. You know, when you want to add transactions, you can either, you know, scan a receipt, or you want to even upload the receipt, or you want to just type in directly the details. We keep the UI simple, intuitive, easy to use. Yes, I hope this answers your questions. And what's the next before we start building? At this point, if you have any question, you can ask.
So, good question. So, what do you think about using the best builder between this Codex and Claude? Because I think Claude does better job than Codex. I don't know. What do you think?
2025, nothing beats Claude. I use it, and I still use it today. In fact, December 2025, Claude released Opus 4.5, and that made a big game changer. But January 2026, OpenAI released Codex. And since then, I've never looked back. Like I still use Claude, but I will tell you, on many instances, ChatGPT model and Codex has been able to fix many issues for me than what Claude will have done. Over time, you will understand by flavor. You might not get this value if you are using the $20 subscription. It's not because you are using the low or medium level. I always put this on high. And sometimes when I need a lot of work done, I move it to max. So today, they are both capable. Opox, for example, is not serving me. The kind of work and project I do, I tried Opox 3 days, it's not getting it right. I'm in nowhere. Despite the fact that there's prompting, reprompting, enough documentation, everything, Opus is still non. Opus does not grow on me. And that's what people have been commenting online too, that ChatGPT model grows on the user. The more you just keep using, you just realize that you get so attached to that model. You are just using it. You just keep solving your problem. You just keep doing more things. And that's my own perspective on that. I have 3 different Claude accounts. 2 from work, 1 personal. And the minimum of them is $100 per month subscription. And I still use them. I still exhaust them. Sometimes you see that limit is even reached. 1 reach limit on Monday, 1 reach limit on Tuesday, 1 on Thursday. So, and I still max them out. Because of what I do. So I use them, but I can tell you that last week I was tempted to go into depth of upgrading my ChatGPT Codex to $200 because it was just the only one solving that thing, and I kept moving and making progress. But both today, all these models are capable. We are talking now, some people are even using open code that have open source model like Kimi K3, which is also good. Some are even right now using GLM 5.2, which is good. Oh, how about Gemini and Google Anti-Gravity? We don't even know where they are. But Gemini 3.5 Flash is still doing some magic too, can still do some magic. But the more complex your project becomes, there are some things that make more sense to you because it's called taste. It's called ability to understand nitty-gritty of why you are doing this and why you need to do something before the other one. Those things comes in over time. That doesn't mean you can use Claude to achieve all that same thing. People at Claude are still using Claude, and are using Claude to build Claude and do many things. Yeah, so but the taste just change. Sometimes you find yourself using more of, hey, everybody today that is shouting Claude is the best, or that shouting Codex is the best. Go and check them 2-3 months ago. They will have said the certain model was the best because it grows on them and they become better. It's the model that does the work for you that you will say, oh, I like this one. The moment it's no longer doing it like that, you move to another one that is doing it and you're happy with that too. So that's my take on that.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I say so because as a data scientist, I write data code a lot of connectivity from different sources. So I think Claude does those things better for me since I started using it. I've not used Codex in recent times, so I'll probably try it and see what it does too.
Yeah,
Thank
you should. Yeah, you're welcome. When I come over here, it has a lot of skill that I can use to do these things for you. You include the analytics connecting to several areas, it can do a lot. Answer is clear. Version 1, personal. You see that when you start building, the real work is not even a department is building. When we start building and we will be talking, the agent will be working. Do you catch that? We'll be talking, the agent will be working. So personal and family workspace, easy switch, convex for database, Clerk for authentication, bulk natural language budget creation. Example. This example now we might have to have an express now, so I'm kind of biased. So in this area, I have to say I prefer something like this. Grocery. Grocery, I'll say water, $5. Oops. Why is this guy showing me? I said dollars and let me say $3. Oh, using dollars to pick. Hmm. That dollars, $10. Oh, you're picking up. Excuse me, my dear. Fruits. Oh, this is where we describe the experiences. Ah, okay, I get you now. Fruits, 12. Skip it. What's next? Transport. What is this? Fueling. $80. Yeah. The difference here is that the top one is the category, and you can see under it by just using a space, or you use a numbering, or you use a dash. Anything can be anything under it. That shows that that is now the item under the budget category. So I want you to be clear with this. Yeah. Super ready, no bank connection. I recommend React. See, we have never started. He's saying I recommend React Native with Expo and TypeScript for iOS and Android. So it already understand what we're doing without us telling. I agree with you that React Native with Expo and TypeScript for iOS is the best. I want to mention this. Don't use Expo SDK 57 because currently it's still not compatible in many experiences. Let's just go with Expo SDK version 54. Right. Now that you have 54, now that we have all of these, what do you think is the next step forward? By the way, I've created my Clark account. I have my code of Convex login. Yeah, just let me know what is the next for us. So, yeah, it's SDK 54 because the Apple Store and the rest is 54, and that's the latest version. But even though they have SDK 57, it's not compatible with 54 mobile app. So for you to use the 57, you have to build your own. If you build the app, when you run the command, it's going to build the app automatically. Upload it. You must have developer accounts. Upload it. Yeah, your budget format is clear. Yeah, the person will understand that the indentation, dashes, or numbering. If you show a preview before saving, yeah, which is fine. Yeah.
Do you have any instruction, any system instruction behind? Because most of the time this model
Nope. No system instruction.
Now, I mean, the way the model is not well structured.
Yeah, that was because that was what I said.
Oh, okay.
I said keep it short, don't brief, read everything. So I don't want anything. That's all. That's simple. That beginning. No, that's a keep it short, brief. Because when it's saying too many things, we are becoming lazy to read through all and trying to agree with everything. But here you need to have clarity with what you are building. That's why it is important you are, every part of it. You kind of understand. You the simple English, I understand all those things. Yeah. This is a trick. And if you don't understand anything there, you can see how we are going back and forth on this. Yeah. So yeah, parser, write the short V1. Okay, now it's itemizing the next step. Write the short V1 product blueprint, design the Convex schema, create Expo SDK 54 project, connect Clark and Convex, build onboarding and workspace switching first. Awesome. Now there's something else I want to do. Where is this screen? That is here. On this slide, where is the slide? I was actually here. We have a slide here where we talk about skill. This place, right? Yeah, this is where we talk about skills. Now, take a look at this slide. Okay, it's not starting yet. Take a look at this slide. There are a couple of skills here that will even help you develop this application better. I want you to go through my Mac and check if these skills are there. If they are not there, you need to install these skills global so that it's accessible for any coding agent that wants to use them. Because these skills are going to be very helpful in building this app to test. So you won't have to do this every time now that we've done this now. Because once you have the skill installed and cover up all, you just any application you are building next, even web, anything else you are doing, it can still reuse these skills. So once we are done with that, I'm okay with writing the product blueprint, which is the same thing as the product requirement document, PRD. Yeah, what you have listed there, designing the schema, create this convex. Yes, I'm okay with that. But I think first thing we should do is install these skills. And after you're done installing them, then create this detailed products blueprint and implementation plan. I need two things. Implementation plan. The product detail is a rich one that have all the features we've talked about now and the details of how they should interact. And then the product implementation plan, which is that kind of technical implementation steps that we can then go ahead and run to implement. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is because product requirement document is not always good to run to implement. It does not have the technical order of implementation. It's just writing to satisfy business people, which is just a document that shows you how to it shows you details about a product. If you take it to a business analyst, if you take it to a co-founder, if you take it to a friend, they don't understand the technical part, but that helps them to say, okay, this thing you are building have this kind of things, this is the way it interact and the rest. But technical implementation, put them in the right order, because if you do not have it in the right order, there are dependencies, and that's where AI used to make mistakes sometimes in the past, where it implements something, and meanwhile, some of the base dependency has not been done yet. So I have to go back again and say, I need to implement that. But if they already have the right order, become easy. When it's done with this, and this is the advantage of ChatGPT, OpenAI, so 5.6. 5.6 models, they are very tenacious. They pursue things. In the past, for 5.5, you have to use goal, because when you describe everything and you put everything there and you click on goal, there's a goal here, go button. When you click on goal, it just keep pursuing that thing. But this one, without even using goal, it pursue task as a goal. You see, it sets 6 steps for itself to pursue and get the thing done. When we are done with that document, the next thing we're going to do right now is Luna maxing. That same concept we talked about earlier on, where we're going to ask this orchestrator, GPT 5.6 Soul High, to be the parent agent to orchestrate and spin up multiple threads of Luna to start building out this product, which we're going to say. Now, let me call this out. When Codex use sub-agent is when you give it a task and it has to run the split the task and assign it to multiple agents. It cannot today, it does not use Luna as a sub-agent. When Soul is trying to get a task done, the lowest sub-agent you will assign the task to is a Terra agent when it's spin up. So if OpenAI did not make it possible today, as at this point in time, that Soul can spin up sub-agent and is going to be using Luna as one of the agents. It's not possible. But now that we understand that Luna at a speed of max is in fact better than low Terra. Let me even see. Let's check that. Yeah, it's better than medium Terra. I think so. Where is OpenAI?
Medium.
No, it's even here. It's here. Yeah. This is Luna Max. Is all, in fact, is better than Terra High and cheaper.
Yeah.
Better than Terra High and cheaper than Terra High. You didn't come early. So there's something called Luna Maxing. There's something called Luna Maxing, which OpenAI reduced the cost of Luna. Luna is the smallest model, followed by Terra, followed by Soul. They reduced the cost of Luna by 80%. Now become incredibly cheap. And people now find out that when you put Luna at a max level, look at the performance. Even better than Soul Low. In fact, some by usage, they say it's almost matching Soul Medium. So it's better than even high of Terra. Meanwhile, when Sol High is trying to execute a task and spinning up sub agents, it will be calling Terra, probably Terra medium or Terra low, because even this guy at low is still better than medium of Luna. So they still believe that maybe it's even medium that is actually calling, because at medium, its quality is better performance, almost Luna high. So there's no reason to be doing any Luna. And today, not today, but when the cost of Luna was reduced, they become easier. If you run a thread with Luna Max, you're even getting better than Terra I. So whatsoever this guy is going to spin up in sub-agents will not be as capable as running Luna Max. So there's a concept called Luna Maxing. When you are maxing out Luna to get the task done for you. And that's what we're going to do today. Once this guy is done with the implementation plan, we're going to give it instruction to Luna Max. And while he's doing that, you're going to see that multiple thread is going to show up here because it's creating new thread, assigning that to Luna, and everything is working. And they're all getting the job done. Right. We'll eat more pizza also while that is going on. Any question right now, general to building either this iOS, Android, or challenges we are building with AI, or general topic regarding this? We can answer why the AI is at work. Any question?
No, sir.
Any question, people?
Yeah, your question.
Okay.
Because I never did that before. It's my first time to learn how to make an application.
Wow.
So, white codex is the best AI that we can use instead of, I don't know, Lovable or Best 44, this kind of stuff.
Thank you. Already doing amazing. Who is this? Your name again?
Seneve.
Can you help me with it? The spelling.
Sene.
Seneve. Seneve, but it's pronounced Seneve.
It's French.
Oh! Oh! Je parlais français. This guy. Benin. Guys, I can scatter this place. I'm happy. Sorry, guys. We're in the community. So we have more French-speaking members now. That is why I'm just happy. All right. But will you help me answer that question? But will you help me answer that question? Or should I answer? Let me answer. Okay. Because the way you are speaking French, I'm just so happy. Yeah? All right. So the reason why you go for something like Codex or Cloud Code, which has a desktop and terminal over Lovable, is harness. So there's something called harness, HARNESS, which is just the engine that is driving the app you are using, because they are using the same model. If you go and check Lovable, at the back end, they are calling Soul and Cloud model. They don't have their own model. They might have smaller models for themselves now that they fine tune, but they're also still using these bigger models. So what is the difference? First, the target audience. Lovable is targeting people who cannot handle any form of technical difficulty. People without knowledge of using an application, and they have many users, hundreds of millions of users in that category. Well, just type what you want, don't worry. All you will do throughout is just typing. Any technical setup, the environment will have handled that for you. The limitation there is without flexibility without freedom for user, the platform itself, they don't own the technology, the full technology. The application you are building, they don't own the platform for deploying the application. The and there's limit to what they can do automatically on your behalf. There's limit to that. For example, they will, at the early stage, they tell you authentication. The application will have authentication set, but does not have Clark or that integration. For you to do that integration, you still have to go ahead and open the other account, copy the code, and put it there. So what they would rather do is they will build an in-app authentication into their platform, where when you finish building, it allows you to log in, log out, and do those things. Users are okay with that. But when you are building a solution for other people, you start considering those things. You start becoming a risk. And you want to own your code base. Because right now we own our code. But that place, even though some of them give you access to export your code and the rest, but in the architecture and framework, you will see a lot of wrapper around your own code, which give tracker back to them. So if you build an app with lovable boot.dev, they have this base 64, they have Replit. When you download your code, you will see a lot of their code surrounding your codes. And what those things does is still report data back to them. And that is also how they ensure the things that you should have done manually, they are doing that automatically for you. But that's not the position that you want to be for long. This budget tracker app, I have built it 14 times with Replit. 14 times, and I'm not telling that. I started building with Replit. Replit Lovable, I built on Replit, I built on Lovable, specifically those two. And after I moved, I was building, in fact, a day I exhausted my limit, I bought $100 credit. They charged my credit card, my eyes were clear. And the thing was very sweet. I would just keep prompting, do this. It got to some point that as it's fixing one button, another button is not. I asked it to do this, it has done that, but it's created 5 more features. I did not ask. Those features are nice, but they are not fully built out. So you have to spend more extra time prompting until that feature becomes usable. So those were the things that ran me down into those, depth to those periods. And one time, the application you still build is not native. So I wanted the app to run, I have to go to the web. I want the app to be Android or iOS app. I started finding out that was late 2024 for me. Then I came across Boat. It's also another platform, boat.dev. Oh, wait, this guy even generated images. That is something, OpenAI does not have. Where is this guy taking all this from? Both documents are drafted. I'm rendering every page. Okay. Interesting. Oh, he built the document PRD. PRD. Yeah. Claude model does not have image this generation, but OpenAI has. So when it's building something for you, it can even generate a mock-up first, and then go ahead and build according to the mock-up. And you can even say, "Oh, give us a mock-up." If you give the mock-up. Now, that is one of the restrictions for not using those. That one gives you faster solution, easy to use, but overall, I would say it's not scalable. There's limits to what you can push, because you are limited to the model that they make available to you. It's only the model, and the best model are always on the expensive side. So you have to be paying so much per month to be locked on their platform.
Tolu has something
to say. Okay. Let me. Oh, I have to just switch. Let me reach out. For yes. Come on. We'll solve this problem one day. Okay. Someone's asking the detection app. Okay. Thank you. Opal spends recklessly. You're right, Precious. And I still not get. I have not gotten the taste. Tolu said, "Can you please share the slide? I'm trying to build along to, or just the page with the skills." Yes. Everything you need now. The slides.
You can upload the slide already in the GitHub repo and share the link.
Yeah, I have to do that now. But this is not even the slide. So let me go to the slide and just share the link. I'll just share directly the link to the slide. Come on, I'm not that good with Mac. I still struggle with using Mac. This way. Only anyone with the link can edit. Yeah, you can view. Oh no, can view. Copy link. So I'm going to drop it in the, what should I do? I know what to do. I will not give you the, if you need the link to the slide, you need to download Mitumo app. You will see it on Mitumo right now, Organizer event, no, it's under engagement. Because the mobile app, 120 people, okay, good. Under resources, there's resources. So on the mobile app, you don't have to go through all of this. External link. This is the link. Slide. Slide deck. Just like that.
Which date?
No, because this one is for this event.
Oh.
Yeah. So, in case you're wondering, how do I get it now? Let me share with you how to get it, Tolu. Now, because the reason why I want the reason why I want this is Mitumo, for example. I'm just going to close that so that you see this event. This is Mitumo. When you log into Mitumo with your email or Gmail, you will land straight on a screen that shows you this event. You just select it and it shows you here. And you see under resources. These are the resources. We have setup guide is there, YouTube channel that you can see all the past sessions and the videos that are there. Even the slide deck is there. So there is more. And again, on that post, you can share, you can have spaces for your community. In fact, there's something I want to test today, this Bluetooth thing. You know, if you go for a physical event, you can turn on the Bluetooth without wireless and we continue to chat on Mitumo. It's use of Bluetooth. Yeah. Now, if you want to sponsor, we're going to add you as a sponsor. And of course, you can chat with our Mitumo agents. When you chat with the AI, it's going to answer you, give you things. More importantly, if you attend this event, I encourage you to download this because by the time you come down here, after the event, you click on the event report, it's going to give you a breakdown of your participation in the event and suggest, it's building something for you. Who are you? What did you do well at this event? What didn't you do well? Other events you need to attend and the rest. I can even share this at the end of the event. This is who I am, different template for yourself. Instead of Spotify rap, you also have your technical event rap too. So we have that for every event. Imagine at the end of the year how much you will have because it's going to help you. Those insights you are not tracking, it's going to help you with those insights about your active investment in skilling up, in the number of events you've attended. You can even target on your own personal portfolio. So that on your portfolio side, people can see how much of an event you've been attending and the rest, the report can fit in there. A lot to do. All right, Tolu, you have the link. I've shared the link with you.
Thank you.
Don't mention.
I don't know that I would like pizza like this particular pizza. We are done. The first step. I'll show you something else. Done. Installed and verified all 18 skills globally for 61 supported coding agents. So any day you move to another coding agent, those skills will be accessible for them. Even updated old convex names. Created and visually checked both documents. Followed official, Expo SDK 54, Clark Expo, Convex Guidance. All the things we need, they're here. These are the documents I can open to preview. Expense tracker, product requirements. Goals, non-goals for version 1, target users, core jobs to be done, product principles, workspace and membership model, navigation and information architecture, functional requirements, what must work and what must not, budget composer example. You see how important this thing becomes? Okay, let me say this now. When building with AI, there are some things you will not be able to do if you have not seen someone else try it. The advantage of attending sessions like this or watching someone who is building with AI online is not because we want to build exactly what they've built, but learning from the way they build can help you when you are building something for yourself. And that's one of the key takeaway that is not said in this session that we'll be doing today. You see the way I'm questioning, if I'm doing things on my own, similar to this, sometimes I could take 2-3 hours doing just this part before building. Because I know when I get it so right, sometimes I try to understand, is it what I want? When I get it right with the product experience design, the app itself will be better. And I can show you many. I have more than 10 apps on my application, on my phone that I built for myself, and I use them for different use cases and scenarios. Very fantastic apps for myself. So this is helpful. And this is the technical implementation. The way it's been laid out is different. What it's talking about is different. Request paths, recommended project structure, everything is there. So one thing that is missing right now, after you are done with all of this, there's one more thing, which is design system. If you don't do this, your application will be purplish. See purple color everywhere, or purple or blue, just looking like the same thing. One. Number two, I've tried to avoid it, except where not needed. You will be seeing sparkle icon. Whatever AI or those, there'll be a lot of sparkle icon across your application. I believe we all know those sparkle icons. Star with those sparkle around it. If you want to spot, don't let that be on your own page. Don't let that be anywhere near user experience. Can be somewhere. For example, in Mitumo report now is there in the report. I can remove that. I will still remove that because AI is so rather than using sparkle, I would rather invest something like a brain icon or a magic wand or a robot to even represent those rather than using that sparkle, because those are things you should watch out for. Otherwise, from the first sight, they're already pointing, even though you have value to offer with that solution, but the AI flavor is trying to water the value of whatever you are building. There's no crime in building with AI, but don't let the public stigma now, which is the look and feel and address, don't let it be the one to water down the product you are building. So we need what we call design system. The reason why I'm saying all of those things is because we need a design system, and we don't have one yet. Two options. Coders can go to mobbing, and I also say this: you can personally go to mobbing, even if you don't have account. If you don't have account, you can have paid account. Mobbing.com. It allows you to these people. I did one promo one time, and after that, they charged me 1 year. He paid me, and it's not refundable. I've canceled the subscription. No. There's a lot of payment that you pay for before you, and I've done 1 year, and I forgot. I didn't know why. I forgot to cancel it. So in mobbing, you're going to see if you're building web or iOS app, or it gives you an experience, different application, how their UI looks, and you can use that format and copy the screenshot and give I like the color layout and the red, that you should create a design system from that one. It doesn't have to build exactly like that application. So for me, I have an option to ask for this, but I'm not going to use this. The other thing is I'm going to ask it here. One more thing that we are here to do before we start our kickoff building is design system. I want you to know this somewhere. I don't want anything that is purple, that is pink, that is bluish, or any sparkle icon. Those things just water down the value of whatever we're building, because people just think, oh, it's built by AI. Probably doesn't, there's nothing serious about it. No. So we have to be careful of that with that. Let's make sure that design system is very good, bright, easy. Even before we do anything, can you do a mock-up of some probably 3 screens so that we can see how it will look like? You can even do a variations of some of those screens so that I can be able to choose the pattern and the format that I like. For example, the landing, the home screen, you can do that so that let's see 3 variations of that with the best design. Again, I want you to think like Elon Musk. Assume Elon Musk is building a expense tracker app. Using first principle of thinking, it's not going to build something that is sluggish or something that is slop. No, it should be something that is amazing, awesome. So that's the same way I want you to think and approach this. Brand, awesome, unique, and great. Sorry, guys. So I'm building something today that I'm going to share with you why I use that so that you can see, it can be helpful. Probably by the time you meet next time, I'm going to also open up the application. It might not open up in the next 1 to 2 months because I'm warming it up. We send and Mailchimp all together as one. I'm building my own solution. And because I'm building products today that are depending on email messaging and a lot of that quarter and is going bigger. And I realize I don't have the money now to upgrade and pay higher limits, and it's going to be more expensive. For example, if I'm sending on a monthly basis to send a 5 million email in resend will cost me around $200. How much am I spending on the coding agent that's doing the work? I'm not spending up to that. Is it that it's not worth it? It's worth it. But sometimes if you have the product and technical resilience, I'm not going to say the scale. The resilience is there because it's you pushing coders pushing you back to Claude, you pushing Claude back to Code. That resilience, you can get a lot of things done. You can build an ecosystem of things for yourself. Some you will start, you will stop because probably be it on roadmap. 3 months later, I see a new model that can do some magic. Pew, the main model can crack it. So most of the things I have today, I built today. I didn't build them once. In fact, they are probably the 5th version. I've been trying them, and there's a model that is better, and I have the model to refactor and do it better. So that is it. Any question why this is going on? Obviously, I don't like this.
Not bad now. Just need small.
Nah.
Open it again.
No, it's okay. Let me. Nah.
Okay. That's not the app.
In fact, we've not named the app. It has called it kept. It's using concept.
Well, like in terms of wireframe, like it's good stuff.
Yeah, okay. Not bad though.
It's not like for real. In terms of wireframe.
You switch here.
Yeah.
Months of your budget by month, you're able to switch across budget here, switch profile here, and you can see the overview.
Totally is like any other thing we're doing from here is just
Yeah.
Just making it look pretty.
Yeah. This is another one. Obviously, say no to this.
Did you understand what I said?
Jela, you understand what I said?
No, I spoke Spanish to her. She said, yeah.
Oh, you understand Spanish? Do you speak or you understand? You speak a little bit, but you understand much. Or you understand a little bit. Okay.
So you understand a little bit.
More than
you speak a little bit.
Wow.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. So we have 3 different.
Oh wow.
No, this is not man. No. This is not there. The second one, nah.
I'm not gonna lie. This is different.
Yeah. But I don't like this now.
For real, like this one is the first one is what you would expect. It's general. This is bougie because of the font. Font choice.
Yeah, don't look like newsletter.
Yeah. But like I think in terms of design, because what I was going to say for the previous one was instead of having this list, we change it to cards.
Yeah.
So the second one already has the cards.
The third one is a no.
Nah, you know for
Mm-hmm.
you know for because you want to allocate.
Okay. So guys,
Second one.
what should we go for? I have some preferences. One, this record button, I can change it.
You just change it to
Yeah, floating button. Yeah,
action
yeah, floating action button. This one might be nice. Any thoughts online? Which design format are you voting for?
Can you click on the third one again?
Third one.
third one is actually intuitive, like open
Yeah,
spirit,
but
the
that's
design
not
is-
what you are there to do every time now.
the design is I like the second one.
Can you speak this off?
Yeah, second one. You can just change the color scheme and
Well,
the typeface can stay.
yeah.
Just looks like you're using a wrong typeface, but I actually like it. It's different.
That well, the thing is, we can always build anything you like. So, but I'm not pleased with this. Let's see again. You've done a good job, but this is not the best possible. Can you just go on Mobbin and also check mobbin.com, Mobbin, and check? You might see better UI experiences for apps like this. For example, the add expense button. There's no reason why we're having add expense button and we're still having add as among the bottom nav menu. There's no reason for having that there. We can make the add expense a floating button like the tweet button on Twitter, so that there's better user experience. And instead of using some of these back graph line progressive bar line draw, we can even use cards, and have a better visuals to display budget, budget expenses, so that I can maximize the spaces there. I still do not feel comfortable with this. Can you try an iteration and probably come up with the next two new variations? Especially the second one that you did looks nice, but the font is looking like a newspaper or newsletter. So let's improve on this.
Like, like Elon Musk speaking here. I don't like it. I'm gonna invest.
So, we started this 2 hours ago. And I'm wondering, wow, of course, we've been doing many things in between that. And you're wondering, for about 1 hour, 30 minutes now, we've not even built this app. And you say you want to come and build a mobile app. I tell you this, if I put the prompt when we started in Bo.new or Bo.dev or Replit, they will have built a budget tracker that, in fact, under 20 minutes is already crude. You can create, you can read, you can update, you can delete. But that will not get you there. That will not get you there. This is something that will last longer, that can apply to many other aspects of your building. So right now, Coolest is using the web. That's why I'm saying this here. It's browsing, it's checking, and it will look, in fact, it's featuring on fintech on the web.
This design is even better than back on it. The design is basic.
Which one? This one that we have here, right?
The design of back on it apps are like,
Right.
considering how much money they have been tried. And Combi
Let me check it again.
the cleanest design.
Yeah. It's just flat.
Combi is nice.
Coinbase.
No, it's crypto.
Yeah, so every other thing under it are just different categories of this thing.
Yeah, I just like this switch.
Yeah. Like you can build that into your own app.
Like I like the design.
Je pense qu'il fait plusieurs versions où on va choisir la version.
Has found one Chinese app. This app looks like cow app. What they call this app now?
How?
Cow, I think so.
A cow. Tell her like that was the
Viewed an image. What image did you view? Oh, okay. Look at the image it viewed now. Look at the image it viewed. This Chinese distinct express probably is trying to bring something out of that. Card command, cam overview, both remove ad from navigation, use a lower right floating compose button, replace weak line graphs with meaningful border cards, and use the modern sans serif, not editorial newspaper type. No, editorial newspaper.
The website is like that type of
Your website. Crazy. My Flema.
No, it's
Claude.
Flema is not allowing to have like.
Yeah, you have to pay. That's the locking, platform locking.
You have to set up like your CMS.
Wow.
And this one, like I can have CMS for you try.
Yeah. Wow, man. I did jealous of. See walk. This one.
Like the one that used to really make me like
Show me.
is the CMS. So this is what I needed.
Yeah, at the back end to be able to manage. That's powerful. Think for yourself, you observe your own site there. Wow.
I can manage content, switch.
Wow.
I just draft.
This is amazing. Yeah. That idea. This is cool.
So like I basically like overhauled everything. That previous one, it works with the dev this thing.
No, we goose that. This is nice. Yeah.
So like I can upload videos and GIFs and everything. The only thing is now I'm trying to run out of storage on comments.
Because regress. We have regress is bandwidth, inbound and outbound demand. So in that regard, when it is video or those things, you can embed the link. The video should be on YouTube. Embed the link.
I actually haven't embedded any video. This one is just GIF. I only have one GIF.
Why are you running out of storage?
Multiple projects.
You have multiple projects now. The one that will have cost you more is that your plan this thing that is real life here. That's feeding your project. Was it not the same plant that time?
Oh yeah.
That will cost a lot because it's running so many functions and trying to keep things syncing and
that's probably
yeah. So we have to look at this.
Now we're talking.
Nah, let me do this.
That first one is
Yeah, this is not bad, but this is still nice, right?
build on this.
You can build on this. Yeah, finally we find one. Yeah, see, we have this now. Yeah, I can just copy this image and give it back. Now we are talking. This is not the best possible, but I think you kind of understand the concept now. Like the layout looks nice, and the way you play with this is great. Yeah, so this is good. Um, Also, now that we have this, I want you to just go ahead and create the design system so that everything, I like the choice of color and the background and all these things that you have here. Let's continue with this. And don't forget, because we're going to have iOS and the mobile and Android, be very clear with the design system so like something that is shared service across all of them. Okay, I think this is good. Let's create the design system. And after we are done, we can kick off work. But create the design system first. That reminds me, you need to go to my root folder and create a project folder called kept. I like the name you've given to it. Create it called kept. And then, yeah, and put the design folder, design system there, and every of these resources that we've created for this project, put them there. So because we're naturally chatting, so we've not created any folder. I wasn't doing this inside the folder, but now it's going to create a project folder, and the project is going to happen. Any question again?
I think that was the only thing I was missing. Was just like the expose settings. Because the design is good. It's the flow works.
No.
So just adding
your project?
Yeah, so it's good. Well, like the initial one was web-based. The guy, the app, the AI basically built a web-based app and put it in the iOS container. Like this. Instead of like having to like simulate it on an actual phone, we use Explorer.
Yeah. It's able to do that.
Yeah, like I think sometimes you just try to relate. It will give you like.
It's even a hack. It's a breakthrough hack. It's a breakthrough hack, but you need to know to test. You need to be able to run it on your machine. We'll open terminal once it's done now. We'll open terminal and connect the Expo. Have you done have you created Expo account? Oh, you have the mobile. Now that you have this, you can even run it directly in your camera.
Like MPX, Expo.
How to do that? Yeah. Terminal. Yes. In this. You tell it that I want to run it. Je set it off. This is just telling you to set it off.
We do command sheet.
First time computer use all of those and not set up. Yeah, so that's and now
ce que l'on a à faire, son site c'est ouais. Hi, my name is Aaron AI product and actualize.
So go to capture active screen and add the screenshot directly for reference, and it can actually navigate and browse it. That's command. We should use two commands to solve this together. Sorry about that. So there. So set up the active screen also. No, copy this. It's using another one.
So it's something. On a ce souci-là, qui rend des profils je pense que parfois, quand il reste beaucoup plus, il y a ce truc qui est bien, mais qui est
If you see it, forget what he's doing and go to this one first. So it's cleaned that up. The moment that is done now, let me set it up now. Once you run it, it's going to run. This is a new concept. The first time I tried this, I did this with. Yes, hi.
I have a question or two questions actually. So
Yeah,
the first one is as regards like how you created the design system. Do I understand you right by you saying you allowed this codex app to access your browser and then browse through Mobbing to decide on a design? Or was that done in some sort of sandbox within the codex itself?
So the first thing that happened is I asked it to design to do a mock-up itself.
Okay.
So it went ahead and did a mock-up first.
Okay.
And if you are happy with that mock-up, that could be the solution for you. That could be
Right.
So, but because we're not happy, I then point it back. Go to Mobbing, go and check for inspiration again. I don't like what you have done here. So then it checked Mobbing, it looked for other things, then it picked inspiration, then it's able to come up with this.
Okay.
And now I'm happy with this, then I now give it this. Oh yeah, create a design system from this. Not just that, because I've not created a project before, so I asked it to create a project in my root folder.
Okay.
And I've just set everything up for me, and I can see now that it has done that. So
Alright.
so now after this is done, now we will move away from this chart. We will create a new project here, and that project we're going to add folder. Yeah, it should have done. Yeah, this is it. It has created it. It has put the design system there. And I can call this text. And then click on create. So now we have a folder or a project folder now where everything I'm doing is going to be inside this place. So while this guy is running, I'm just going to come here and run the next command now, just to save space. And and this is Lunamaxing. After Lunamaxing, we might even go ahead and end the whole method because it's just give it to work. When it's done, I'm going to send the results, because this might take 45 minutes running, trying to get everything working. But also, if there's anything else that needs to be done, I'll be here till that time. But in case anyone wants to leave, we're just trying to maximize the time. So let me give the prompt now, and you see what we are trying to get this to do. If you go through this project folder, you realize this is a brand new project. The design system is there, the product requirements, the technical details, and your goal now is to be this orchestrator that is able to get other agents to solve this. By the way, mind you, I don't want you to spin up sub-agent because your sub-agent will always use Terra model. I want you rather to, for every of the tasks that you need to do, instead of spinning up sub-agents, just create new threads. And for each of those threads, set the model to Luna and set the effort level to max. That way, we are Luna maxing. It's a new concept. You can even go ahead and check online to understand that concept better. This is a model where Soul is able to spin up, threads, and then using Luna max as effort. And then you remain the parent orchestrator. They return back to you. You monitor those threads and you're able to ensure that this project is running and is working. So this is it. You're going to set up those. Go ahead and review. You assign the tasks to those agents and create a goal for them, so that they also pursue that as a goal. And when they are done, they'll get back to you. All right. Over to you now. So right now, that is kept. The regular.
Sorry, I have a question again.
Yes.
Would you say some of the Claude models have like something similar? Like, is there a specific Claude model that you think is relatively good compared to the price of like the part token price?
Today there is none. Is the reason why this is possible now is because of 2 days ago, OpenAI reduced the cost of Luna by 80%. That is, just to put it in perspective, that 80% means that this kind of Luna maxing we are doing now, it will increase your usage limit automatically times 6. So whatsoever it costs you to use Codex today, even if you're on $20 plan per month plan, whatsoever you are using today, how long it takes you to work on a task to get things done, multiply that by 6. That's the efficiency you will get. And that's only possible because this model, when you max it at that effort, is very efficient. Claude is not cheap at all. Even ICO, that is ICO 4.5, is still not cheap. It's efficient, but it's still not. So if you are giving Fabo, so what people do today is they will use Fabo 5 to plan, they will use Opus to execute.
Sonnet 5 can even execute.
Yes, Sonnet 5 can execute. Well, I won't.
So have you used it to do something?
Hey, there's no. But it can execute. All these models can execute.
Anybody can execute.
I use Opus 5.
Hey, now that's what we are saying.
I have the output I was expecting, but I use Opus 5.
Okay, so you use Opus 5 to plan and Sonnet 5 to execute.
Yes, you can do that. Yes.
Is that what you did?
No, I use Sonnet 5
to plan. And
Opus 5 to
that's what we are doing. Because if you are using Sonnet,
but I know that people use Sonnet to execute. Honestly, they
yeah. To be honest, not that you won't do amazing stuff. For example, if I want to do that, I will use Sonnet to do research on the code base, not to do the actual implementation. So when it's spinning us up, because part of the work we do, get research about this, do that research to come back with information and the rest. I'll use Sonnet to do that. But in terms of test and execution, I won't use Sonnet to do that.
I think Opus 5, you can use Opus 5 wherever.
Opus 5 is way expensive.
Compared to
Opus 5 is expensive.
Than Opus 4.
It's the same price of Opus 4.8, but the way Claude has, Entropy has 4 tiers. They have 3 before. They have ICO, the lowest one, which is the same thing, to be the same thing as Luna now. Luna is the smallest one. They have Sonnet. Sonnet should be the same thing as Terra. And they have Opus. Opus used to be that model that we use, our driver used to be Sonnet. It's only people that have higher usage limit that will go for Opus in those days. Now, because of, I'm not sure what has happened, but now, if I'm not doing Fabo always, I'm just feeling somehow sometimes to go and use Opus. So all of a sudden, there's now 4 new tiers: Fabo 5, Opus 5, Sonnet 5, ICO 4.5. So and for OpenAI, you still have Luna, Terra, and Sol. It's just those 3. So you can't use, again, to be honest, you can try this. You can actually use ICO to do things. It's just that there are some tasks they will fail at because they are not just capable enough to use skill and do longer to call. Their intelligence level is not the same. That could be the limitation. But for a project you are starting with, it should work. So you can try it out. So now I've sent this prompt to this orchestrator, just a single prompt to so high, and this so high is going to, now we have max, yeah. It's going to say, I'm going to inventory the project, read the product design, side benefit, do all of these things, front-end skills confirms, all, yeah. When it's done with this, it's going to, the repository is indeed a clean spec first project. You see, here I did not ask this to keep things brief. I did not give all those prompts. Yeah, you can see even before anything now, the first set of this, I have to start reading through a lot. You will read a lot here. But again, you don't need this at the point of implementation. We're already clear what we want. And you will see the aspect of Lunar Maxim when it's done doing the first sets of activity. It's just going to start creating threads here that are running to execute different tasks. And then you might tag them Lunar Max, but for different purposes, assign them tags, and then, yeah, and get the work done. And that would be a lot cheaper. I've been doing this since
just think that we can create maybe custom skill explaining the numbers.
Yes. You can create a custom script for Lunar Maxim, and then just install the script, and then your model pick it up. So, see, it's pursuing this goal. Orchestrate Lunar Max coded stacks to build and verify diskette application. That's why without even saying goal, is able to, is very persistent. One of the things about Opus 5 is, I'm sorry, I get frustrated. A single task, Opus 5 will not do it, will not complete it. It will be saying something that they say, could I continue with this? You put that in this, so you have to tab and continue.
I use both. So most of the time, I use Cloud Code, but in my, let's say, harness, Cloud know that whatever he's doing, he has to cross-check the coders. After he plans something,
we'll call, coders nice, yeah.
And if coders give feedback and you need to adjust, you adjust before execution. After the execution, you make coders check what he has.
It's starting now. It's starting something. It has created first part. Lunar Max is beginning to run multiple threads. You start creating multiple threads like that. Yeah.
So that's the way I work. So I cannot really say that.
Let me see the prompt you use to
spawn that. It's just
create a document there. Copy and paste.
Yeah, this bar. Now, what you just said now is what I will do.
Creating the custom
skill.
I think that is the best way.
So what I will do is just come here to a new chat. We'll do it not inside this project. I want you to just browse online, check what is trending today. You can even use my authenticated X Twitter account and filter for Lunar Maxim, which is the process where Codex is able to orchestrate with Soul and then spin up threads with Lunar model at max effort level to run and execute tasks. It's becoming a very big thing now, but it needs to guarantee that it's going to deliver efficient output. So I wanted to find out what is trending, what is the best recommended approach and prompt and the rest. And I need you to create a skill out of that so that I can install and other people can even install. And that skill needs to be, worth it. It needs to have this recursive mechanism in itself to evaluate, to check, and to make sure that those Lunar Max thread actually doing the work they need to do with the right set of goal, not too much, not too little. Find what is best for that. Look for open AI documentation around even using these models at the efficiency level, and use all of this, package them into a nice, not just nice, but highly effective and efficient skill. When you are done, let me know. So that would throw that to a skill. You're right. I could install that skill and When I say Lunar Max like this, Lunar Max as a slash. Just run it on this. But this is it will do all the research, check things. Yeah. To look back to your question, I hope that is answered. To be honest, you can do with even ICO, you can naturally run things like ICO, especially if it's a fresh new project. All this model will still do some good job at the beginning. But when you are working with a code base that is bigger, and you might want to look for more capable model, because the bigger the code base, the higher the likelihood of missing out some context.
Mm.
Yeah, especially for smaller models. So
Also, another question, right? So you know
yeah,
the way OpenAI has image generation, obviously capabilities. If I were
yeah.
to want to do that with Claude, I can't do that obviously. Do you think there's any workaround to generate all of that?
Yes. Do you have OpenAI subscription, ChatGPT subscription?
Oh no, I've cancelled that. I've been using Claude for a while.
Mm.
So I guess
Not even.
Time to go back to it.
No. So, do you have Twitter Plus like X
oh,
Premium?
oh no. But do you think it's worth having both Claude and Codex and then
Yeah,
switching between it?
yeah, it was. It was even if it's $20 codex. I will tell you why. Why
Mm-hmm.
this is running, while all this app is running, all those things that it's trying to do. Let me show you something here. Look at this application, Remify.
Mm-hmm.
I built this app. I started building it last year. When I built, I call it Screamify. I just want to record I wanted to be recording video,
Mm-hmm.
but the app I subscribed to, which is Screen Studio, something like that. I even pay subscription 1 year. It's nice. That's all. Many of the video I've repurposed today that people will see someone in a clip at the top right or bottom right, and the screen nice on Mac is always nice. But whenever I'm editing the video in the studio, I can't even import another video to join to that video. It's not possible. Not even the one that I recorded with the screen. This is just single purpose. Then I imagine I have to now export the video, then go to CapCut and now import. And I know I don't want this. So I said, how about me building a screen recorder for myself? But this one have a studio where when I'm editing it, I can add more video, I can add more element, I can record more to join that one and the rest. So that was what I set out to do. And quickly I realized, it's a bit harder than I thought. I built something, the UI is wacky, everything just somehow, but it's still functional. I can click on the button and see something. I say, yes, okay. But what I gained that last year was I gained the infrastructure. So it has built the component for encoding and decoding video and all those audio, all of those things. So this year, about 2 months ago, actually last month, July, was when I now turned it to this. The old one is not something you will not see. It's not like this. It's so rough. The branding is blue. Is something else. I'm going somewhere so that you see the capability of this. So I realized that later I don't even need video recording. That's not what I need. My wife had an idea, and I said, let me turn it. Let me solve the problem for her. So here is a use case that we're going to see. You will see what I'm saying. There's a really serious arc in this video this concept that I want to show now. There you see what OpenAI make possible. Oh, for example, this silo, I've been watching Silo series now. I used to do what Silo? I always catch up with all of them. So coffee link address, man, yeah, nice. I love sci-fi movies or. So for that video now is a YouTube video. So what I basically do here is I want to create more content. When I click here for that video, it's going to show the video and it's going to download. Now, this is not magical. It's going to download the video, but more important, it's going to now create reels for me automatically. That's what I've been using for church. In my church today, every Sunday, twice, there's video content that goes out twice every week. And it's just sermon. I just grab the sermon, link to the sermon, put it in this tool. But the magic is how the tool is achieving this. And it's using my Codex subscription. OpenAI has blocked that kind of, Anthropy has blocked that kind of use case since last year. But OpenAI, they remain open to that. So meaning this application is using AI, but the AI is using, I'm not paying for token. So you can build an app for your solution for yourself that you are not paying for tokens. You are not using API. As far as you are running that, every user can use that application on their own using their own ChatGPT subscription. And it's not extra. This is the same subscription you already have. It's not extra API key or you are burning money again. And I found out, you already know, the one we are paying $100 for, $200 or $20 per month for, if you try it, that $20, you will burn it in small API call when you are trying to use right API in Anthropy, in Claude. If you put Claude model and you're just trying to use that $20 that is carrying you for many things in a month.
And I think your estimation of that application, save. Your cloud estimation is the API estimation.
It's the if I've used API, it's about $18,000. It's about $18,000. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So that while that is still running, that will keep running. This guy here, I'm sending this guy to create a scale. Yeah, okay. This is the guy creating a scale. Luna Maxi. This is the so it shows this screen. This is the video itself. It's already downloaded.
Maybe you're a little sensitive.
Okay.
And now all these details are there. It has gotten the transcripts. I can say five variations, and it's using for planning Codex. It can even use Grok on my system. If I'm authenticated to Grok, yes, can use Grok, but cannot use what do you call it now? Claude. And I can say, what kind of narrative do I want? A single story, a hook first, or all those kind of things. I can put that. The duration, is it just standard or long form? Long form is 60 to 90 minutes, and the rest, I need standard. If you want anything, make it catchy and also a nice complete story for every clip. Complete thoughts for every clip. And I click on generate 5 variants. Right now, it's using my Codex subscription on my Mac to run this activity, to do this AI capability. And it's using 5.6 Sol high. So imagine if I have to call that via API. It's a lot of credit. You get, because he's doing the planning, he's running the clips, he's doing, imagine it's even a 1 hour or 2 hours video. Imagine the volume, the input token, and because of the transcript, the text, everything. So this kind of use case, this guy does more than this. So this is just long video to release. Space, I use this for a friend. In Twitter Space, you go there, you copy the link to Twitter Space audio, automatically it extracts it, convert it to video, to different video that I can be posting. Does the same thing for any video on YouTube, on IG, on X. Just copy the link to the post, paste it here, extract it, and you can brand it. It's just a social media studio for yourself. By the way, this guy has MCP and it has CLI. And what I've done, which I pause, is on this same Mac, Codex has an automation that I set up that every midnight, go online on Codex, go online, my chat, Twitter and some other places, look for trendy content that I could, on YouTube that worth me posting for my profile. And then in the CLI, it's going to call this tool. This tool is going to crop it, generate the video clips, and it's going to open up my WhatsApp on my Mac. It's going to post to my status so that I can keep my audience engaged. So don't use the It goes down. So at some point, I want to control the quality of content. So it's going to do that for all my other social media platforms going forward. And it's not going to be AI because it's going to use computer use. This is not calling an API to post. It's going to open the browser. It's going to go to create. It's going to post, upload video from my lab Mac. It's going to do all those things. So it's the same way I will have interact with it. It's going to do that so that I can, because the goal of social media or having digital presence is consistency. You know, if you live there for several times, you come back. Yes, I will be consistent to check, to post some thoughts randomly alongside, to respond to some comment, or let me use that time to be responding to Bass Bros in the comment, rather than, it takes a lot of time. Now, the videos that created 5 variations.
That aside, this red level relic is perhaps one of the most important bits of the show that only helps Juliet.
I can move this anywhere.
But also, it woke up the Billings family.
I can come to transcript and even select different type of design system and say blog video that looks like this. Put your name, put your handle, put your image, and you can upload your picture and save even as a template and do all those things. And use that way every time this logo, I just lash it on it as the brand. You can change whatsoever is there. You continue. This same analysis now I can go and be reposting it to YouTube.
We didn't know why. At least
this is one among several things, and you can, when you are publishing, when you are exporting, interestingly, it will export all video plus the comment you should use. It can even, this is what I want to show. It has,
such as these,
under here, see here, I think it's brand,
be dangerous because
thumbnails. I can click on create with AI. It's going to ask me to select what I want to use. I can remove by uncheck this. It's using sample images from the frame, and I can select what type of cinematic that I want education generate cover. Is generating image generation. Is using codecs, not ChatGPT image. Is running codecs command in the CLI to generate image, just the way codecs was generating mockup for us, and the image is accessible. Is in the app. It's going to use that same image as a thumbnail for the product. Even when I close this, it keeps generating. When the image is available, we're going to see it. And when you export, it's going to have the image, even copy that you should use on social media. For Twitter, for Instagram is a different one. For TikTok is a different. So I can just copy and paste and use that song. I did this for myself, but I've not. Funny enough, people are not aware, but I've published this on the website.
The name of the
it's called Remify. I called it, it's custom made. It's called Remify. So this is the landing page for the app. But no, I did not announce, but it has to be on Mac. You must have Mac and not Windows.
I can put an online system of microservices.
Correct. So you download for Mac, the DMG file get downloaded.
They're using subdomain now.
Yeah. Bola encouraged me to be using subdomain for my products now. So I have many of them. Yeah, just because they just be in their place. So what we are building, okay, this guy is done building the skill. Interesting. Yeah. We'll review the skill just to be sure, it's good enough. And why that guy? Yeah, the task cuts and remove the state app just in there. Let me post them because I was expecting multiple threads. To be honest, I was expecting multiple threads with Lunar Max. Is there any reason? Is it that you need this first before you move to the next one? Otherwise, you can still set this right so that they all pair and just keep doing the tasks instead of just one Lunar Max that is running the operation. The models are good today that if you need something, especially codecs, you can add more tasks to it without thinking that it will derail it if you keep doing it. Yeah, the task was dependency gate. Okay, because all later work needs the same SDK router. You see, I was wondering why it's only one. So that's why it's using only one. So that platform now, that's where is it again? Let's go and check if it's done generating those thumbnails. You see, this is one thumbnail, one image ready. This is the thumbnail which I can select. Why relics threaten the silos? Interesting. Huh. Push this, export all plus peers, export anyway. Ask me where I want to put it. Let's put it in download. Just gonna pour everything there. Pion. It's exporting the videos. By the way, I've upgraded this Mac to 1 TB. Bola, yeah. So this is the Mac Mini and the M4, Mac Mini M4, 16 gig RAM. That's the base. It's not even Pro. M4. That's the basic one. I got it on Facebook Marketplace for the second thumbnail is ready. See the second thumbnail. And it's using so you have image generation. It's not small, it's not cheap. It's not cheap, it's not small.
Have you tried to use to post scroll in it using Cloud.ai CLI?
Cloud CLI to generate image.
Yeah, to generate image.
It's not image, it cannot generate image. It rather do SVG. You can use SVG to generate something that looks like it, but image generation.
Cloud doesn't have image.
It's only text model. They don't even have audio. It's only text, and they personalize it in coding. What are people using about coding and the general coding? Like to, no. So it's done. These are the two. Interesting. So literally, if you build your own annex, this is an annex. Now, if you build your own annex, you can build an when someone download this app now and you are using it, it's just as far as you are signed into Codex on your desktop. That's all. The app continues to work.
The app itself is an annex.
Yes, it's an annex. Yes, just use this one. And this is the same model and approach that I talked about the other time. That.
But you know, there is something.
Yeah.
Not anyone will be able to read this. You know why? Most of all the components of this application were things that you built before. You mentioned something that some minutes ago, like when you want to export it, it will give you the kind of wording to use based on the platform you are posting on.
Yes.
That is that all product of yours where you can fine tune, a
tone of voice.
Exactly, tone of voice. So I mean that is maybe something that's the positive part of trying to build a new product every time. It doesn't have to be a big thing, maybe like just one or two features, but with that experience on the long run, you'll be able to build a better product.
Yes, you're right. And that's the reason why we're having this kind of sessions, because the more use case you are seeing, the more things you are building for yourself, it builds on to when that big thing will come. The more. For example, Mitumo that we use today, I have built a version of Mitumo in the past, which is called Jakapade. You remember?
Yeah.
Jakapade is what turned to Mitumo. So I built a platform before, and I had Jakapade and and Nibi. So those are Yoruba names. So those were the two, Jakapade and Nibi. so Jakapade was, I built them separate in the past. One is tickets, one is running event management, engagement, like the mobile app, like those engagement aspects, that is not ticketing. I even built authentication, webbook authentication within them, that if what you need is the Jakapade, which is the event management, which is the Mitumo app now, and the setup on the web, if you authenticate directly, just click on authentication, just open a new tab. If you are signed into Nibi, which was former Mitumo, it automatically just sync your details and you can select the event you want to use. So that, but later, after I met with my co-founder David Abu, we need to bring them together. Now they integrate as one now. You don't even know something's happening. But one day, when I was building external connectors so that people can connect Mitumo to any other platform, then I realized that part was needed, webbook, that particular part. And when agent look at the code base, realized that's already there. I was so shocked. I was happy because I knew I had built that component before. So the more you build, one day, most of the things you are building right now, don't think it's going to be the perfect one yet, but they help you to build that next one, or or show that skill when it is more needed. It's everything is the way to grow this thing. Just build something. Replicate what someone else has built. If you want to build something, add your own flavor. You know, make sure you are your first user. Use it. Don't build because you want someone else to go and use it. All the things I'm building, I'm using them. All. I'm using. There's one which I'm not. For example, now Alter AI now, 105,000 words I've used. I'm using this. That I've used this application to dictate 105,000 words. It shows I'm using it. And this app has something that this codex in is here now. This chat interface. This app can talk to me in my voice. There's something called my tone. So when you see my tone, what does that mean? How does it get my tone? If I come to analytics, tone of voice, all my data is able to codex all of those things. This guy is not here. Under model, if OpenAI is not authenticated, let me see. Yeah, I need to turn on local LLM. Yeah, local LLM connection is Olama. I can change to codex. So now the same approach, the same concept is what is happening here. This is another harness. I can select so, and I'm going to select I. And now that I've selected OpenAI in this application, is under graph. This is graph semantic knowledge. I can do the setup of semantic. Not downloaded. I can download this. This is what they call this type of model, embedding model. This is an embedding model, but I'll use embedding Gemma because it's Atomic embed is good. Embedding Gemma is powerful. So embedding model will run through all my detections and break them into vectors, turn them into vectors. And then OpenAI will reason over that vector, graph insight, which I can now select. Let me see if OpenAI. Oh, I didn't make OpenAI reason over graph. Interesting. Downloaded one. Gemma, not downloaded, and this 5 cloud. Gemma. So here I can build the index. It's going to now, because the embedding model semantic memory is there now, it's going to work on all my datations and turn that to graph data. And then Insight is going to then generate an insight about my life, my datations and things based on those data. And so the same thing applies to analytics. I'm going to use GPT-5 so now. I'm seeing that now. So I can run it now. It's going to analyze all the latest things I've dictated, everything, 98% confidence, and show me breakdown of how I talk, tone, analyze everything up to details, the languages I use, and even the guide I can give to a coding agent. Use my tone. So that use my tone is what is happening here now. By creating new chat experience, new chat, regular instead of, you see now GPT is here now because I've activated it my tone. And I'm just typing in my tone of voice. Can you just crack a joke? I'm asking it to crack a joke. Reasoning level, I can even turn it to make it high. Go ahead. Right now, the model is my ChatGPT subscription. Same code as here. Like, you see what I'm saying? You can't do all of these things with Claude. You can't. You can't do them with Claude. No, it's because they were industry leader with coding, but they didn't know they would lose that position. They have not lost it, but they have a very bigger competitor now. especially the fact that codex.
Wait, what is the
I wanted one small UI fix. Somehow we now have a new design system, 3 migrations, and the button that still doesn't work. I still I still talked about something today. The earlier days, I will ask for something. AI will generate that thing, but create more features than I want. But those things are not complete yet. It's and that tone of voice is actually my tone of voice. So that way, it can use the same approach to write for me. Yes, very interesting.
Everybody's shading you.
Yes, everybody's laughing.
Your joke is dry.
Why are you not laughing? Why is everybody laughing? At least I laughed. It's because it's a little bit funny. And there's even a laugh emoji. There's even laughing at you. You see? Yeah. So, Tolu, are you still there?
Yeah.
So okay. So it's done with the first one now that Luna needs to do. You can see it as now orchestrate. In fact, more. Orchestrate more. This is what we call Luna Maxi now. 0, 1, 2. This is the orchestrator. This is the guy that is running everything, but now has assigned all of this to different. And all of them are Luna Max. Cheaper, faster. Let me question. What other side? I still need more. Sign them up. Let me have one or two. For example, on Apple now, I track. On Apple TV, I'm tracking Pluribus.
Have you seen Project Hail Mary?
No, I've started it. It's on Studio Cinema before, but it's now on Price subscription Prime now. So I started it earlier this week. I also saw an analysis about it, so I went, okay, this is kind of about series. I like series because the story continues and build on each other. But I don't like active series.
So you ain't I'm doing.
It's just I'm waiting for next Friday now for another episode of Silo. I don't have the patience. I will finish like that. Wonder Man. I have to wait 1 week. So Severance. Have you seen Severance? No.
Yeah, Olaf.
On Apple TV, go check Severance. It is the best sci-fi series on Apple.
To say the truth, I usually watch anime. So.
Oh, okay.
Are you there?
I need sci-fi. I watch sci-fi dystopia movies. Just think about tech and future. Have me.
Did you watch Awareness?
What?
Are you there?
Not so strong. No. Prime doesn't have good sci-fi movie. Is this good? Then I will check.
So there's this one, Love, Death and Robots.
Yeah, series of a series. I like the way they do them, like short story. Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like
Continuous. It's not a new episode with new storyline.
They're always short and interesting.
Yeah. Severance, and if you want to see a captivating, intriguing sci-fi movie, Severance. And Severance, Silo in similar pattern, Severance, Silos, Foundation. It's on Apple.
You did this.
Oh, 2 hours.
Oh, it's saying something about it. It's not coming.
Hello?
Oh, yeah, there's something because I played multimedia. When I play multimedia, it disconnects.
Okay, how about now?
Yes.
I don't think that the law you guys there sees like
Oh my God. But were you hearing us?
Yes, now.
Oh.
But we couldn't respond.
Ah, so sorry. How about now?
Yeah, so in all of this, where does the Clark and convex come in? Is it embedded in it already?
Thank you. So when this is done, it will require me to run some command.
Okay.
And that command, for example, there are two ways. I could go directly now and create a Clark account. Let me switch to the account that which account that one? Let me use that. I can go directly here and create a Clark project because Clark project rather. I already have Clark account. When you create that, but when it gives you the command to run, that command will have provision connect convex to Clark. It just asks you to claim the URL. That is faster. And sometimes if it doesn't claim, it can ask you just go and set up a Clark account and use this key. And that is where we connect the keys. Let me log in here. I see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, expired authorization code has been used.
Oh, it is a plan.
In fact, it's running the model. It's checking the app now. So this is what this is real app now. Yeah, it's built this version of the app. Hmm? Yes. But what it's doing now is there's a new arc where when Codex builds something and probably something that's supposed to run on mobile app, it can hack the ports and use the web to play it and still interact with it. Meanwhile, it's a mobile app. So, but it's when you have the time that when you finally build it, that's when you can now interact with it on your phone. But for it to interact with it right now, even without Xcode on your system, without Android Studio, it's able to build and interact with it directly on the web. That's what it just did now. It just popped up. So let me check what is going on there. And you will know that it's using the browser when you see things like this. An agent is actively using that browser. This is the browser. Yeah. It's also sharing. An agent is using. Where is the guy? I thought it was opening something here before. It must be in another one. Yeah, okay, this is it. Okay. There's a budget. Okay. Activity. Settings. So the first is the home page.
Normally, since we are on the same Wi-Fi, we'll be able
to access this.
access that for
Yeah, localhost, Expo. Yeah, if you try Expo.
I have Expo Go.
What dependencies of environment variables you currently have on Clark and convex? Or you just using this over?
Okay.
Essayer. Non, il faut que tu passes par Expo. Pas directement comme ça. C'est sur le local cost à toi, mais si tu passes par Expo, parce que vous êtes dans le même réseau,
I want to also confirm what is this guy here? Notifications. Okay, beside that. It's pushing, it's just, okay. Recent activity. So all this now, because it's viewable in the web, it's not a web app, it's still a mobile app, but it's using web to debug and to test and to kind of use it. Yeah, when it's done. The reason why I want to wait for it to be done is it will have wired the integration. Another thing is right here, I can come to the left and open files. And in files, you see environment variable. Yeah, local is deployed there. Convex. In fact, it's that the same thing I said. An anonymous convex dev has been created. Expo public URL. This is the URL that is using to push that app. Convex site. So it's not done yet. You see, deploy used by npx convex dev. When I run the command, but I want it to be done because it's going to create many beyond just creating the environment variable. It's going to also request some extra variable to be linked together. So I want it to be done with that. And when you get to that stage, okay, go ahead and do this. I will run the command, or you can also do that by itself. Yes.
What's your public IP address on this?
On my Mac.
On this Wi-Fi.
Let me check. I have a test scale here. I should use test scale too. Oh, test scale is not on this one. Yeah, and I would have used test scale directly from my phone. Maybe it's connected to this. I have to go there. No, another model. I will use Grok.
That's your hand Grok.
Yeah. No.
Not on this.
Yeah, that's what is happening now. You know, Apple has this AI too. Apple AI.
Or it is Grok AI.
It's Grok. When you just Grok, it's not on this Mac. What is?
But yeah, healthy. 280 left. 290 left. 771 left.
In grocery, you have 280 left. This is, I even like this card design than what I currently have on my own list. Because, yeah, because how much you have left out of this is how much I spent. Yeah. Now, no, let me over engineer what I have. It's saving me. Yeah, what I need is not it is running, it's making a lot of changes, it's also refreshing them. Don't worry, those icons, all of them, they will still be fixed. See, it's getting compacted because many of those agents are working at the same time. This page, yeah, this is all this thing now. Budget screen is still not done. Activity, okay, activities is being built. Upcoming.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
You see those tag or whatever, just under search activity.
Yes.
Is there a way to have a uniform length?
Yes. Yes.
So kind of put on.
Because the UI experience bar. Because of UI. So
Exactly.
this is what I will, when we get there now, this is what I will do. Whenever I have option like this is the filter that Bola is talking about. Because UI experiences is not the best and things like this. So what I often do is this guy is going to stop here for search, and this filter is going to be beside there. It's going to be a drop down.
Okay.
That becomes a better user.
My point is, let's suppose that you need those buttons. Is there a way?
You can ask it to make it uniform. It will make the width uniform. Because space will be bigger, text will be smaller inside. Yeah. It will make them uniform. It's going to use the maximum width for any of those pills that have the longest one. The size for the longest one is what it's going to use for all. And you are the one to now decide if that's the experience you want. Look at income, how small income is, and make this card as big as this and write income inside. It's a UI experience is not the best. So what will work is, which I always go for is like this. Stop this search here, then put a filter button there. That still make this plate more compact instead of occupy more spaces. This card now is going to be flippable so that I can flip it to this card there. And this one now flip like I can swipe. Okay. You can swipe that to discard this kind of notification.
From collapse.
Collapse is expand and collapse. Yeah. But this one is to discard. Okay. Because these are not coming reminder, not recorded, you can discard if you want to action on it. And I don't just design practices for me. I don't like when I have a table of records and that each row is this big. I don't like it. I like everything being on a single row, compact. So because it occupies so much space, you'll be making a lot of transactions later. So all this, imagine is a business. This just for 2 cars alone, you have always exhausted the page. So compact so that it's list based and simple. It's not too big. All this thing that is showing here now, you don't need all of this. This button can be an icon, you know, icon to a day, icon to. If you want more details, you can click on it and show pop-up mode and have the details.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
Can you go back in Codex, please, and
In Codex.
a new task? Get a new task. Okay. Like just to tell him that the project is already on it, but you want to access the web page on your phone application. I think he will give you the public IP address. I was asking.
On my phone, I want to run it as an app.
Yes.
Or just to access.
We are not
Okay,
there
yeah,
yet.
yeah. Just don't need to open new one. Just come to the orchestrator.
Okay, the orchestrator.
So orchestrator have there's something called
Provide you an
there's something
address.
called side. Start a temporary side chat. Side.
Okay, so it is like by the way.
By the way, yes, it's like BT. Yeah, side. Side here. Oh, this is the side.
Yeah.
Ah, is that what I want? Hey, that's it now. It's side now. Start a temporary side chat. Yeah.
That's why you open to it.
Yeah, that's it. I see that the application is running on the web. In fact, it's running on the port about 8081. Probably that's the way you are choosing to debug it right now. How can I access it on my phone as well, that on the same network, or any other application that's on the same network? Like, is it 8080, any of these ports? Because you are running 1880, 8081, 8083. If you can just give me what to do so that I can run the same port on my phone and access the application. This guy cannot. Judges and words.
L'adresse IP qu'on aura sera l'adresse IP publique.
The address and what actually listen and put it in one, then give us that phone URL and let's put go steps.
Correct. It's 002.
Oh, he's back, right?
Yes.
I have it running on the web app on any phone device connected to the same Wi-Fi. Yeah, I run this copy link. Yeah, I'll go to my phone. I pasted it and running. For the native app through Expo Go, open another terminal here and run PNP. Yeah, native app. I ran it, it's not even running. It's not displaying. Do you have the same issue on phone? An iPhone can scan QR code, okay. Is it running like that? Yes. That is terminal. Come on, PNP not fun. Cat. Where should I go? Where's that? Yeah, because this is not done yet.
I have to do that one.
This guy is not going to run. Because it's not or manually open. This guy. Yeah, it's different subagent doing different things. Anything an error. Oh. They are doing different things at the same time. Okay, create budget is already coming up. Activity set is not done yet. The plus sign is not done yet. Now this is yeah, you have a question? It's okay. Okay. Is it the same 10?
Yes.
Oh, but it's not 81. 80 what?
84.
Okay, because it's putting up new.
It is not
Yeah, it's 84. Yeah. It's running. So for those of us here, we're able to interact with the application directly by going to this URL. As it's building it. So, but the actual Android app, iOS app, it needs to be done now. I don't want to alter that when it's done because I need to know the extent to which it has done the wiring of convex and Clark. If it is not done, what I will do is anything I do after we end this call, anything I do when it's done, because it might not be done with this for some next 45 minutes or 1 hour. But everything I will do, I'll make sure I record my screen so that, oh, this is it now, it's not working. Okay, I need to now wire the convex. This is what was done. So that the community can be aware in scenario like this. I have built multiple apps. Sometimes it's going to be done and tell me to just put the environment variable for Clark and convex. So I'll go ahead and set that up myself and then put the environment variable. Another time, just going to give me a command to run this command. And when I run the command, it's going to open up in the web, ask me to claim the Clark application that's already generated. So once I claim it, it sets this up. So if I right now try to do any of those, it might kind of alter because I'm not sure if the decision is taken to set this up. But I can see right here, Clark stack, and it's adding only Clark Expo plus secure token storage. It's figuring out home and budget have completed their meaningful way and are in handoff cleanup. I'm asking both to finalize their goals now so the integration lane can start from stable feature boundaries. The orchestrator is doing the work. The convex lane is fully complete. I'm immediately reusing that fluid capacity for the next dependency lane, Clark authentication, provider wiring, onboarding, and workspace switching. It will run LunarMax and integrate only against the now verified backend contract. The financial core is complete, 2 to 5 suits, full suite test pass, plus type checklink format with save minor unit, closing conversions, all those things. Transaction lane is complete. The orchestrator is running through all of those things, and these guys are finishing up their task.
Anything finishes blue?
Yes, those are the blue. Yeah, those tags done. That's that. But the concept of Lunar maxing is interesting, and it's.
Do you have the skills?
Yes, the skill is ready.
Okay, so
publish. It's going to be on the Mitumo app. The skill will be in resources on Mitumo. You should connect with each other on Mitumo. Let me see if people have joined Mitumo now. Because you're going to get the reports for your events. 14 checked in. Interesting. I'm seeing all those reports that are on the Mitumo app as an organizer. 5 people have joined the app. Amazing. There's only 2 of us before, so 3 people have joined. The people that have joined, chat, send messages.
The app is interesting though.
Yeah.
It's useful. Let us finish it so we will use it for the 2 incoming weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
The next time we met, give feedback.
Yeah.
Everyone will attach one prompt asking coders to do it. And then code.
Oh, interesting. See all of those things. I'm sending message.
Okay, first before
Chat.
oh, that's good. That's good. As soon like if she doesn't respond to the first message, the second one go. I think that's good. That's good. Like it's so short.
Yeah. Otherwise, people are just
bombarding spamming you.
You're going to see that on that side. She has accepted.
Okay.
Or received.
Oh. If we want to create feedback, we go to stuff technology we discuss. Already great for for Africa in general because
Low internet.
low internet. It's okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Take more. Take more.
Okay. Thank you.
See you in 2 weeks. I can see Allah. Allah is there. Remember to post our own videos. Yeah, we will post your videos.
I beg you, help us. Oh.
Yeah, but you can see, oh, yeah, because when you go to resources tab, you will see the link to our YouTube channel, and there are already how many videos there? Okay, there are 2.
Just two.
Okay, there are 2 more. With this one now, 3 videos to be added.
You have to upload them.
Yes,
But you already have them in your Google Drive, right?
yes. It's just to download
Hey,
them.
I mean, what's your Codex monthly subscription again?
I'm using Pro, the $100.
Okay, now I get. Now I understand. I was, I was, I was reading that up recently, but I understand that I think this is beyond what I can do. Although I'm using cloud, but I'll talk about it maybe when I achieve something. I'll pay Codex, and if I I'll talk about it.
Okay. It's been 55 minutes, and Codex is relentlessly pursuing this goal. You know the challenge I have with when I give this kind of task to, I use Claude. Though. My earliest work, it all tends to Claude. So if I have preference, it's because okay, this guy is finding. I have a model that kind of doing what I need the way I want it to be done.
And I think there is a lot of tools, a lot of model out there based on your use cases,
Yeah.
and based on your experience. I mean, only experience can allow you to know that okay, this model is limited in this kind of use case. So you want to date something, wrapping this kind of use case, you have to use this instead of that. I think only experience give you that. And if you are lucky enough to have someone, I mean, to be part of a community where people are open to share, to give feedback or whatever their experience is.
And do you know what experience will also give you? Experience will give you that same ability to use any model.
Yeah.
So, for example, if all you have is Claude, you can way better with the use of Claude.
The thing is, community cannot give me now is the ability to use Lovable. I'm not fan of those.
Yeah. All those lovable replicate and the rest.
I'm not fan of those.
No.
I want to hold my code. Sometimes you want to make just some minor change. But if you use an agent to do it, you will scatter everything that was already working.
Especially they own the entire annex.
And those people are making money.
Yeah.
See, that's Cursor today. See, you pay Cursor years ago to work, and today they are making money of your code.
Yes. Yes. And those guys are crazy, man. The next model that is driving me crazy right now, Grok 4.5.
It's not live yet.
It's live. Grok, in fact, next week, Grok 4.6 will come out. And by later into August, Grok 4. If not 4.7 or 5 might come out.
They won't kill us.
Hmm?
They won't kill us.
4.6 want to tempt me to enter debt to go and subscribe to Super Grok. But funny enough, you can actually do Super Grok free trial for 7 days.
Yeah, with your S Premium account.
Yes. You don't need to have S Premium now. Yeah. So you have free trial, yes. Yes, you have free trial 7 days. It's not 30 days. In 7 days. I used Super Grok for 7 days. But if you have X Premium account, you have some usage limit, but it's not as big as Super Grok. It's not as big as the $30 this thing. Grok 4.5 is.
I remember when Grok was kind of free within Cursor. So you can,
That was 4.1.
yes,
Grew up 4.1 fast.
fast.
That was the, imagine that time. That was the only model that could solve production build problem for me.
Yeah, and I think that was the first model I experienced gold with. Like just give me a goal and go and sleep.
Till that thing is done. Because if there's a build problem, I'm doing npm run build and it failed, regular models then will fix it, will not recursively run the build again and see if it's done and continue until it's done, but growth 4.1 will continue. If
Well,
you
that's,
fix
that's
that,
a question. Can you hear me?
yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, so the question I have is as regards, builds that, for example, this one we're doing on here.
Yeah.
Are we going to be using local AI for some of the AI features in the app, or it's going to be what you described earlier with Codex, or it's just going to be open models on the phone or on the iPhone or Android?
So there's going to be, architectural wise, there are 3 potential implementation for this.
Okay.
One, there could be even more, but based on my experience and the kind of solutions I've built. One, this same application can use AFM. AFM is Apple Foundation Model.
Okay.
So even though it's React Native, for the iOS version, it can tap into the AI on an iOS. And that AI is more capable today, as at iOS 26, it was just 3 billion parameter model that was shipped with iOS 26. So if you're using an iPhone today with iOS 26, there's an AI already on your phone that you don't need to download that model, any model. You can build any app that will use that same AI model to power itself. But that 3 billion parameter model is not multi-purpose enough. It's just specific for summarizing email in the Google, Apple, Outlook, and all those few places. And it's what was powering the old Siri before it outsourced things to ChatGPT those days. But iOS 27, which is a public beta now, I've been using it since June during WWDC, when it was the very first day it was released, June 6th. And I've been building on top of that. That model is now way capable. That is the distillation and fine-tune of the model that Apple paid Google $1 billion for. So people will say Google Gemini is the one driving. It's not the one driving iOS 27. They got the model, they fine-tuned it. And it's just the way Cursor 2.5. Cursor 2.5, Composer 2.5 from Cursor is not Kimi 2.5. Even though they started with Kimi 2.5. So, but that model is way bigger, that it has 2 approaches. One, a better improved on device that can do work, that can do activity for you. Another one that can outsource the prompts to Apple private cloud.
Okay.
But you won't know, but if there are, because the on device token limit was 4,000 something token input before. Last month they improved it to, we're in August now. Now in July they moved it to 8,000 characters, so 8,000 tokens. So this is still very good instead of 4,000. That's the on device. There's still limits to what you can take at once as input tokens. But if the value, the tax is bigger than that, it has the ability to route it to the private cloud. That private cloud have a 27 billion parameter model, which is bigger and better. So for sophisticated tasks, you can route it to the private cloud. What makes it private is the moment your prompt hits the cloud and the result is regenerated and returned back to you, every traces got deleted.
Okay.
It's still private. So that's the only thing Apple could do about being their privacy thing. That's why they always stay on it. Your things are private and the rest. Yeah. So we could use the Apple. When we do that, only iOS version will experience that. Google does not have that in their in operating system. That foundation model, they have AI that is driving Gemini, that is driving Google Pixel, that is driving all that thing, but it's not exposed the way Apple have the foundation model that developer can just build an app that is using the AI already on the phone, on the operating system to drive. Yes. So a very good example that you will know is Apple, Google even have to release, I have their model, I have their apps. They have about 2 different applications where you can, what is this one called again? Not Eloquent, Google Edge, Google AI Edge Gallery. AI Edge Gallery is an app you download, and when you download it, you still have to install. That installation is what we download Google E2B and E4B. That's the Edge 2 billion parameter and the Edge 4 billion parameter model. Those are smaller models that could run on phone. So they should have been shipped in the operating system, but you still have to download when you download the app and then be able to use it.
But it's not native in the OS, even if you like have another app.
You get me? If you have another, the app cannot tap into that. So any moment from now, they might make some upgrade, update the operating system, and maybe when they're releasing the new Google Pixel this year now, they might say that is shipping alongside. They might make that, but they will likely even restrict it to Google Pixel and not to Android, because this is what is making money for them, for Samsung. Because the reason why Samsung is showing those beautiful AI edge everything, Cloud to do this, going to do this one, is because Google is selling that same model to them. The moment they put it in operating system,
they don't need it.
Yes, every Android user will be using that for their AI and might not need the dependence on the ecosystem, on the Google solution. So Google will consider that as well. But iOS, they own the entire ecosystem. They are the one that owns iOS. Nobody else is using it. And they want to give more value for people, give more on it, use our AI. So it's more competition for Apple to, So that's one dimension. I've actually built an app like that. React Native, but the Android iOS version is more powerful because of the on-device AI. Secondly, you can actually do, instead of on-device, you can build an app that uses Swift LM. So Apple also released a framework that allows Swift LLM. I'm going to show. I'm going to share my screen again for one of the apps that I built at the early stage. This app I've touched it for a long time now. What's this name? Yeah, My Local AI. I call it My Local AI. This is a very good example. Yes, this one right now is using the built-in Apple Foundation model. That's the Apple AI on device. But you can also download, even on mobile phone, because they have that framework on Apple device, that if you go and fine-tune, and if you come to settings now under models, you're able to see other models you can download. These are smaller. I restrict that to smaller models that can run on mobile devices. So if you build an iOS app and you use the Swift LLM framework, it allows you to have these models. And when you have them, you can use this model to run the application itself. So, for example, this one now is 0.8 billion parameter model from, I can switch to it. It's even a thinking model.
And this one is limited to just Apple devices too, yeah?
It is Apple, it's iOS. That's the strength in iOS ecosystem. This is I've been Android guy, Windows guy all my life. But for me, for my career, for my interest, I'm not after debating which one is better than the other. I'm building things for myself that is working. Go and try it out. And Apple gives a lot of platform-wise. those connectivity, everything is not joke. That advantage is there. If I'm still on Windows, I have to port my Windows device to Linux because I want to do more things with AI. I've been using Windows all my life. So these advantages. Let me see. There's a Go Pack. I'm not sure if I'm using the okay. For example, this application is expected to help me plan for trip when I'm going on trip, and I can use AI to just chat and interact with it. I'm not even sure where I put this, where I am with this application now. As you can see right there, you see Siri AI is the native, but there are other AI that can drive this. When I started, I have 3 modes. Siri, I have this local AI, and I also have cloud. But because these small models are becoming capable, I'm pushing the limit to the point where I want to know a small model downloaded on the phone can drive an application successfully end to end, including to call. And that's what I'm using this same application to do, to push that limit. So you can see those models now. So if they are not downloaded, that is why if I go to settings, I'm going to go to AI model, I'm able to download the one that I want. This is 3.5 Lite. I click on download. It's going to download, and when it's downloaded, it will be available for me to use. The Siri AI is still very small and not so capable. I don't want to close down. Let this guy download finish, and then I'll go back and show you how they work. So all these scenarios and instances that makes an app to do this kind of work. I'm not closely following our Android ecosystem. I don't know when that might be fully available, but it's not. But it's not something that will be far from what they can do so soon. But again, and iOS has been, they are there, and I've been using that to build, to even troubleshoot, how far local model. So we are not paying. And my theory is that this is the future of application. And I've been proving that with everything I'm building. SaaS is dead. People will build an app and you will buy once. You are only buying because you don't want to build that sophistication into that application. Yeah. That's what you are paying. The model that will drive the AI intelligence is no longer going to be the cost of the person that built the app. Once you pay, you get the app, you will use your own model, any open source model but in that case, for the app to be valuable, it must be a small model that is running, that can do the work, and that is effective. So imagine, which is my next task. Imagine I pick this Gwen 3.52 billion parameter model and go and fine tune it on series of data that can make it intelligent enough, suit for that purpose alone. Because when you fine tune a model, it might lose capability in other functions and become good in that one thing that you fine tune it for. That's not bad. So I'm going to fine tune. And when I fine tune, I upload it to Hugging Face. So if you download this application, the 3.5 billion parameter model you are downloading on your phone is going to be the one that I have already fine-tuned for that purpose. And you're going to achieve more accuracy and efficiency when you are using the application. Because the model is small, but the person who built the application, that set the application to you, has also fine-tuned a model that is fit for that purpose. So that's the reason why you find me in Apple ecosystem doing all of this thing. This is what I'm looking for. It's nothing else. It's just exploring AI, building. It has gotten to that. I think Olakule asked about this. Yes, it's gotten here, but it's using the wrong browser because this is not authenticated and signing. So he's trying to run Convex now. I need to let it know that you use an account that I have authenticated. Yeah, that's the thing now. Yeah, it's because this is my training, what do you call it now? Training Mac meaning for training and all this kind of experimentation. So I have different accounts and profile signing. Let me come here and yeah, I see. I'm just, this clock, I need to sign it. I get why all of this is happening. Let me go to GitHub first, github.com. Sign it. Use passkey. GitHub mobile.
You know what? Let's skip this one.
Sorry. Senere has gone.
Oh yes, you were talking. That's why.
Too much passion in my 74. Approved.
So that's why we work.
Why?
So every day storage.
Storage.
And it's good too. I don't know.
20.
M1, 2020.
M1. Just try Mac Mini. Mac Mini save you money because this one you can scrape the server storage. You need to offload it from there, and then because your major workload should be on at home. So by a capable Mac Mini is going to be better. Probably M5 will come out next month now. M5, you can always upgrade the storage of Mac Mini and the latest chip, better performance, better everything is better. So that way is at home. If you want to see work with Mac wherever you go, this one can still serve you. But that will be, and you can whatever you want to do, you can still do it by using this to control that one, or using your phone to control that one, or even your tab. Okay, I'm signing here. So I'm going to go to Clark. So that becomes easier when I sign into Clark. Let me tell this guy. It will have even stopped and be asking me something. So let me. I see some of the activity is failing because of probably trying to access Clark, could not log in. Go to the profile that I have open right now. That is the Google Chrome profile you can use. I've signed it to Clark. So whatsoever sub-agent is trying to run an authentication for Clark that is not working, you should go back and use that one so that I can do all the Clark integration. Yeah. Say Clark. Small deal. Clark or small deal. This is the only one left, and this guy is the one having the problem. Don't worry, I know. Convex, including convex self. I need to take the system away from this environment. Because convex now go I have to deploy. So yeah, this is Clark, the same thing for all of now. Convex. So that is I was talking about model. You can do that one. One is where you download, use on-device model. Two, where you can download using framework like Swift LLM, which allows you to download models and use that model to drive, even on phone, not even on laptop now. And the third one, you can use cheaper cloud solutions. Grok, especially if you have a model that works. Grok have a very cheap, their model, I've never paid $1 as a monthly bill on Grok, GROQ. It's just so good. But open source, they host open source model, just like Firewall, CoreWeave, and the rest of them. So when you sign up and you sign in there, you're going to token usage. Interesting. You see, 2.4 million tokens, and my bill is $0.76 in the last 30 days. And it's using BTOSS 1 billion, 120 billion parameter. That's the model that I'm using there. So when even on a free account without money, you have generous limit that can use to test and create API key for your different, application you are building. That's what I like Grok. It's just make it so easy. And AI, whatsoever you are building, yeah, okay, this guy now using this profile now. Add the step public and converse for this environment before run authenticated flows. Okay, it's ready for me to do those things. Let me confirm what's going on. Okay, it's setting up. I can see this is setting up. Oh, it has, in fact, it has gone ahead. Olakule, if you are here, you see what is going on with Codex now. It has opened up Clark.
Yeah, man.
It has created a project. And all those keys that need to be fixed is going to, in fact, is navigating Clark right now. I'm just seeing that now.
Wait, Ola, is it using your browser? So it's browser use here.
Is the one here now. You don't select complex. Even setting up this thing used to cause a lot of at the early stage.
Yeah.
JWT template, setting up session. So this is why our focus should not be on the command to give to agent to create things. These agents are more capable now to, if you don't even know how to navigate something, just sign up and sign into that platform and ask. It's going to toggle whatever needs to be toggled, set up whatever needs to be set up. Now that I've signed it to Convex now, so that this guy does not go and create a Convex deployment here, I can choose a different LLC that this guy is still, the project is not blocked, but this project used to be blocked. Let me see the YT. Yeah. Disable, man. If people use this referral link now, I might have more limit. And I know what make it disabled. This guy. Where is it? Sagato, delete it. I deleted the project. Is this project for picture? Yapeng that I use on birthday for snapping picture. That was what caused this. I was moving the project away every time because the egress, image load, and the rest give me a high quality. So I realized that kind of solution I cannot use Convex. You know what I will use? VPS, a Postgres.
Yeah, exactly. So
It's cheaper.
yeah,
You might not even have to. And I've been trying that with some of my solutions recently. Yeah, so let me just leave it here to LLC so that if you want to click on code Convex, you should run it. Clark is now configured for apps intended for verified email sign-up sign-in is enabled, and the official Convex user is created and saved. I'm connecting public values to the local environment. No Clark secret key is being computed into the app. It will do those things, securely connect those things. Any other question? You can also use Open Router. Advantage of Open Router for model is there are sometimes some stitch model used to be opened up on Open Router. Some stitch model which are free because people are trying them for the first time. But you are building, you don't care. So let them collect the prompt you are using. If I used to use it to code in the past. Row code, kilo code, those ones you can put the keys, you can just configure Open Router. You know, this model came out is today. It's actually yesterday. Okay, the now updated latest today is yesterday that DeepSeek V4 Flash came out. Just between that time, there's a lot of rage that's going on around this model, how good it is. 479 billion tokens already. It might hit 1 trillion tokens maybe by tomorrow. Barely 24 hours.
$0.09 per million input.
0.09, 0.18 output. Unless when the benchmark it, I'm not going to benchmark it. Where's OpenAI? Because I open OpenAI. Yeah, I can even compare. Let me compare. Yeah. Let me compare from select a model, Flash latest, compared to where is the search feed now? Okay, search model. Let me compare to Terra. Yeah, the developer system. 1 million, 0.09. 0.18, 6 million. Even cash token. Yeah. Latency is also fast.
Ola, can you hear us now?
Yeah, maximum output token. This is now where the limit is, but
not sure.
it's when you are using it to code, that's when you might be thinking you need maximum. No, otherwise, this is no. For benchmark, where is it? Okay, the CO, because of that price, so Terra is capable in this thing, but okay.
I think I saw now of the okay.
Okay. I have to check.
I have to check. I have to check.
I have to check. I have to check. I
I
have
think
to
mine
check.
is using Ox for this stuff.
This guy is connected. What could cause it now? Yeah, he's back now. The speaker is back.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So what I was trying to ask then was, is it the Chat GPT app itself that has access to the browser, or you're using some
Yes.
other?
It's the
Oh,
ChatGPT, it's the Codex app itself. It's the
okay,
one browser updating everything without me. No.
okay. Do you know if Claude?
So the press is working like co-work, right? Like
Yes.
cloud co-work.
Yes, it's working like Claude Co-work. And
Okay.
Claude has browser use, but it's not my Codex is still the best with browser use. Do you know why? I will tell you. The reason is because Codex has invested in the past, last year, to even build a browser. They have browser. Ask.
Mm,
So they built a browser and they've used that data to understand because Chrome will not, and they built it on Chromium. I haven't had that app browser before. I used it before. The goal is to compete with what they call it, Open AI app browser. Maybe it's not even working. Well, this typing does not even. No, Open AI app browser is not. What's the name?
It's Atlas browser.
Atlas. Yes, it's Atlas. Yeah, it's actually Atlas. So because Chrome will not give them the data. Google owns the data from Chrome. So they then built a browser, which is today the browser, they are improving on the browser. See, today they are improving on Atlas. And that data, this is the way Atlas look, just looking like ChatGPT, but it has a agentic function. And the app is able to search and do things, operate things for you, do many things for you. Now, they brought that browser inside of Codex. As a matter of fact, I have updated my thing to use Codex. You go to settings, you go to see under browser. This is where you can import. You see browser. This browser you see here, let ChatGPT control the built-in browser.
oh wow.
Yes, if I have import you can even import your details from, you see, I've imported my details from Google Chrome from my profile. So it has the ability to run all of those things. Right now, I can open a tab to the right and I can say this tab is going to be a browser because it's their home browser. This browser is right. And so they've used that data to fine tune and is way better in terms of using the web, doing browser.
Nice.
Can do. Yeah. Meanwhile, Claude can still do headless. So Claude will do headless, can even open your browser to and do something, but not like ChatGPT have been able to go. And they've gone far with that.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. At least he's able to connect. It has done the welcome back screen now. Let me even see where we are. Yeah. Okay, let me put this. Oh, I've not done that. Interesting. And there's something I'm trying to do here. Yeah. I see that the login page is available. And you have already set up Clark. Can you check where are we with Convex? Do I need to run anything to set up Convex? I've also signed into Convex on the web. I'm not sure if the account I'm signed in on the web is the same thing what I'm signed in on my local machine, but can you check that and be sure we are able to tie in the Convex part? So all this message, I'm sending it to the orchestrator. It's not going to send it to the Lunar Maxim because the orchestrator will take it up and go. Yes, I will verify both sides because signed into Convex website and CLI link to that Convex account project as separate states. I'm using the Convex guidance. It's going to go ahead and verify that. And when that is done, to be honest, what that means is the app is done. There might be functionality that I want to address, but those are just tweaking back and forth. And what I would then do is just come to my terminal and I'm going to run, I can even use the same terminal here. I'm just going to run, right now, let me see if convex is done. npf convex dev, that will let me know the state of convex. Yeah, it's not configured, it's anonymous yet. I don't want to. It will let me know if we have to do that. I'm going to run nps expo, nps expo run iOS device. So npx expo run is going to run expo. In fact, if this is done, if it's not done, I know it's still running from this. It's asking me which platform do I want to run, iOS or Android. If I say this, iOS is going to. Those keys are not yet there yet. It's loading them empty and it's trying to package them and create some things. So this is it's trying to confirm convex. And this is that it's logging into convex. It's done with that confirmation. It reset the same convex we talk about now. Agent, I'm saying it's possible entirely for you not to bother about convex if you give the instruction at the beginning and say, I have signed it to the convex account, I've signed it to my Clark account, whatever I need to do to link them together, link them. See, this one is using my, it's not done. That is why it's failing some check there now. Yeah, and it's going to, you end up with a hardwired application. Right now is because I have what do you call it now? Installation dependency CocoaPod. It's because I have S code on my phone, on my laptop. That is why I'm using CocoaPod, because CocoaPod is within S code. Using that to install this application so that I can just do directly on my iPhone and use valid input. Yes. I go that I use, but if not, it's going to use Expo CLI. But when you don't know what to do, that's the best time to ask the agent. So assuming because right now I remember when I was the very first time I had to use build directly on my iPhone. I was using my Mac, my Windows before to run those things, and within Windows, for me to use it was even Cloud Code I was using those days. I have to do Windows Linux system before I can use. Now they now have the native npm that you can use to install Cloud Code. Before, you cannot go to any terminal in Windows and install Cloud Code. You have to go and download Windows Linux system and use that terminal to now launch Cloud. That was the way I was launching it. And it's for it to build for me to use, it will build in Expo in the cloud. And when it's available, I will not be able to scan and it's not pick it up. It was consuming my usage limit. At some point, 19 is just, like, I think it's 19 per month. I exhausted the 19. 19 is paid self. I'm not even sure the limit again. I exhausted it. Then I was not asking for options. What are the other options? And I said, it's possible but you will need, S code. Okay, I said, can I download? So you can't download it. You don't have a Mac. Okay, not worry. Now transfer. I will take everything to this Mac Mini. Okay, I got to the Mac Mini. I connect from there. Now I have the Mac Mini. And what do I do now? Said, okay, you have to download S code. I updated my S code. Okay, what else? Plug your USB. I plugged my USB for the first time. He said, do you trust this source connector? I said, yes. Yeah, code is running convex now. It has opened the browser right now. It's giving you an hint that is in the browser. I can see now it's opened the browser. And on convex specifically, this is where it is kept. It has created kept. It has done the convex setup. Yeah. It's done it in the LLC, the right place where I want it to be done. It's running the deployment, the very first function we run now. Maybe even deployed. So all this connection that I'm thinking about, if there's anything to do, just gonna do one or two things. Now point Expo to the cloud. It's doing everything by itself. Development is live. Clark issue is installed on development. Everything. The final Lunar Max is restarting Expo, so they already open login page, consume the new cloud configuration. Then it run the last verification. In this kind of task, the moment we run this, we are doing something else. We are Luna maxing on something else. I'm sure OpenAI is going to come back with something. I mean, Claude to come back with something that's, but right now it's still kind of expensive. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, peace at last. So I was just trying to describe how I got there. I was just probing there. What else can I do? This and this. That's okay. We have my S code. It's possible that if I have S code, I connect my iPhone with USB. When I run this command in terminal, it will use my S code to build it, and I can directly interact with the IA. The very first time it happened, I was surprised. So I don't need to be going online. Who is trying to control this by this? Another browser I should have gone to. I was trying to. This is the browser where you have. Yeah, this is where you have. And when I make changes, it ought to reload if it's an OTA change. So the moment the code the changes within the same app without rebuilding, we're able to see the change reflect immediately. If you are using the build to S4, you will build again. It takes some minutes, consume location, you will download the new version before you can test everything by yourself. But this one directly, and even on my Mac Mini with Android Studio, the same thing. I downloaded Android Studio, it's able to use npm run Android. It automatically run the Android version. Because I've connected my Android phone, I'm able to interact with it directly. That's what I do on Mitumo. Mitumo is cross-platform. Mitumo is React Native. Yes, Mitumo is React Native. Both Android and iOS. So, yeah. So we are 2, 3, probably over 1 hour more than regular session time. Yeah. But again, the reality is maybe we didn't build the app completely in this session, but I would say we have done that.
We just need time to execute everything.
Yes. And you need that execution, because if I want to just show you a blank Canva page, we will have done that in the first 5 minutes. If that is the goal, I won't even have to be running through all this series of these how we prompt, let's get this. But those workflow are as important. Look at the code. Now, we're not the one writing the code. No, thousands of lines of codes that have been written. Thousands of lines of codes. The reality is this: we have already gone past that stage now. The real strength is in ability to product ideation, understanding some skills that you use, learning security best practices. For example, now we didn't talk about security in this. The very first kind of solution is not why we want to be secure. This has not applied the best security. We don't know yet. So what I often do is there's a skill called codex security. So
Is it the custom skill or an official one?
it's official one. Codex security. If I even type security, yeah. Codex security, not security scan. There's codex security. Because there's a reason why I'm looking for codex security. I will explain that. Oh, okay. It's not like a skill like this. Codex security it's here openly here as something you could select. In fact, they even have those, this codex security as a plugin. Codex security as a plugin. You see, they are all those plugins for building iOS app, building Mac OS app, building web apps. When he uses those skills, he build better solution. Now, I even have super, despite the super base, we still wahala upon wahala in the project I was building. But Superbase is open source. It is. Superbase is open source. Convex is open source. You can host
Oh, yes, because I'm not super big, you can have the image, the local image yourself, your body.
That is your. So I built a project that I use Superbase. Till today, I'm still using Superbase. Is a government government project, political project. Yeah, because of the things that I need there, it even require embedding model and all those vectorization, constitutions, and the rest. And convex is not the best. The Superbase.
And also, I think if you need kind of location feature, GIS stuff, I think Superbase is
because it's progressive,
It's
you know, that's the
Postgres,
power,
exactly,
yeah,
it's
another.
Postgres.
So, but I built new one now that's so powerful, so I'm happy about it online. It's on VPS, and I put the database.
Okay, okay. Why don't we get your is it on
Exna.
what?
Exna.
When you
Ah.
it's affordable, but I need VPS because I
Brother.
can't paying Google or virtual machine.
It's so affordable. So I've not paid any amount since. Yeah, yes. It's European VPS provider. I've not paid any amount since that's why what I'm using the unit of those things. I know it is high. Even when you have high traffic, a $5 per month, this thing will host anything.
Because I need that. And
so what do you want to stop paying Google for?
Virtual machine, VM.
Okay, it's costing you.
Yeah, it's costing. And I'm not using it every time.
Yeah, exactly. See.
That's the
Yeah. It's not. Yes. Let's see if this guy is done. The last part. Okay, every guy, all of them are done now. This is just running the live check. Go is already marked complete. Oh, this guy is almost done. It's done. The last one is done. Good. Oh, it's done. Convex is fully connected. No additional setup. None of these things. Wow. The orchestration go completed approximately 1 hour 40 minutes. This is see. Something gone. If you want more fair because but make billions and make consistent with you. You want to pay those days of coming for meetup where you are there, coding, sleeping. Bolana. Yeah. Evidence stroke. Yeah, we'll be there, but I can't do any. You know it. We go out. Really go to Peter also. Peter also. Sickness in the oh, I know it's tired now. Yeah. No, worry. So this guy is done. The question then is, how do we not interact with it? Are you saying this thing is done? Here I'm going to.
I think we have setting a privacy still live both integrations still live.
End-to-end is for you to create or sign into a real account on the open page because email verification requires your OTP. For future development, on this, when changing. Now, what I care about is running NPX covers dev. So that's what I'm going to ask. How about running NPX, ES, Expo run iOS? Can I not run this directly now on my iOS device and Android, like npm run Android, or what do I need to run? Give me the command. So, I think it used instead of npm, it used pnpm. That's the package manager is using because I can see pnpm on there. Yeah. For physical iPhone, just go to yes, nvm use. Yeah, this is where I have now. Kept nvm use. Close that chat. Close, close, close. Open terminal. I'm in comments. And here we use NVM. Yeah, command not found. Umala install it globally. Oh, here, PMP, EMP, exec, expo, start. So, okay, this is a yeah. PMP, iOS for simulator, even PMP command not found. Let's open the simulator, let's know, yeah, iOS. Okay. Those need to come require S code, Apple sign for iOS and Android. Using this to your first check your me. Go ahead and fix everything. You've been working on all of this before. Why all of a sudden you're asking me to run all this command? Go ahead and run them and fix it. Finish what you started. Yeah, he started everything all of a sudden. He's asking me to go and be running commands. Yeah, if this is how I've been running commands since morning. so going this way, that's what all that we're doing. 76. I use this thing to very low, probably 5 or 6%, and it's the August 4 when it will have reset. And that was yesterday. I was sad. 8 p.m. I just went to Twitter. I saw some minute ago. Tibo said, we have restarted it. Yes, that is it. We have restarted the recent limit. I ran back here. Well, man, that's the job. We are winning. We call this because customer is winning. This guy just reset using limit. Now open your eye. Very generous with that. I will keep using it because they need to give us more of these usage limits to get the product sticky, really sticky, and share from that lion share that Entropy had. Founder was controlling almost 100% of the space. Go ahead. You are right. I will handle the machine setup and running the app myself. I'm checking the existing node homebrew configuration and expo process first. Then I will install and wire NVM. Select the project pin node version, verify dependency, and leave kept running for your phone. Correct. Since we're on the same Wi-Fi, it will run.
A question for
Yes.
questions.
Yes.
So in this context, what if one day there's a loophole in the code for creating this app created by the AI, and one day, maybe after it has been published and people are using it, it just self-destruct or maybe someone attack it. So like this now, what precaution can we take to make sure it is very, very secure?
So good, very good question about security. We're still going to have multiple sessions on that. But one of the things we're doing is there are two things. First, you can run, this guy will take a lot of code. If you run security chronicle, it's called chronicle. Security scan. So they have security scan. This is it. Run repository scope, part security scan, personal security, deep security scan, different type of security scans that you can run. This guy consumes tokens. That's why I'm not running it now. Of course, it's just a because it's going to go through your entire code base. It could take 3, 4, 5 hours. It's checking for security vulnerability and making recommendation. And when it's back, it's going to return the results. But what I do today is when I'm building my project from the beginning, which I failed to just address today, I always mention that use security skill. So that by default, that doesn't mean there's still not few things that we might worth fixing at the end, but codex security is a plugin that allow, even when you are building, at some point, it wants to open up security scan at the right-hand side. Ask me to scan. I said, no, I don't need to do any deep scan now. I'm saying even for every decision you are making as you are building, make sure you apply the security best practices from codex. So that way, that minimizes the decisions. One of the reasons why there's a lot of vulnerability in the solution we built today is the flexibility we are creating. Because it's easy to describe anything to AI and say create it, and then you just want to create it that way. Because it will prioritize your will over some other things. So you want it that way, but add this, add that. Some of those things relaxing some security posture. So, but when you have it ground up and you are giving it that ability in the prompt instruction to use the code, use security skill, and there are many other CLI that's available to the open source that you can use. Everything is installed. No command is needed. Now scan. Pass. Expo is running 8081. Share cannot reload itself. Every terminal open. Terminal. Okay. Well, NPX. Okay, this guy is not using it. Expo start. Yeah. Now that I run this, because it's going to start that in the, you have this. When you go to your Expo Go, you will see, because you're on the same network, you're going to see the app there. This is Expo Go. And this is the Expo Go. Yeah, I'm already, I can see kept right now. I'm seeing allow, kept, and it's building on my mobile device right now. Yeah, I have the signing page. Create account, email and password. This guy, use strong password, continue. Verification code sent to me, which I will have in my email. Yeah, I have the email, I have the code. Copy. I'm going to paste that, and I'm going to share my screen so that we see this. And that will be the end of the session today. Yeah, I put the code there, verify email, and right here, this is it. Step. It's trying to onboard me. What's my name? My name is Olan. Choose your region, because that also can kind of determine currency. In fact, even Nigeria, Nigeria, no day, United Canada, UK, Australia, US. Currency, USD. Create your personal workspace. Create personal workspace. Yep, it's a personal. Now, there's a lot of polish that we're still going to do.
The app is like a beautiful old people, like big font.
Yes, there's a lot of public and polish that we're still going to do, but this is workspace. I can choose family and business. Monthly.
Where does it create a flow work? Like I'll be adding budget.
Yeah, this is the plot for budgets. This is budgets.
Oh, okay.
Structure. You can just an example now. Adding budget, how it showed the review, and there I can see many things now that I have to now work on. For example, this scroll bar that is showing on the mobile app, it needs to be hidden. This page for capturing, select capture, you can type in, you can cancel, you can close. Basic functionality, but not the best. So it is now when I open on and see, then I start I'll now the prompt again. I'll just check all these things and then give a prompt. Codex can also use screen mirror and test all of these things for me and and pass the feedback again accurately, because now it's testing on iOS. It can use iOS Mirror to open my the app on my phone, and then test everything, and then take the feedback again and work on it. There's a lot of iteration. So this is working, but is it the best? Nope. On the plus side, yeah, it's not working. So, but this is where we are today, and any update I made today, we build this app together, and this app is going to go on Play Store. Going to improve on it, and we'll push it to Play Store so that I can have it in both iOS, Android Store, and the rest, and download to test for yourself what we build together. At this point, I'm going to stop the recording. But again, if this is good, but when you now start testing, you start reprompting, I want you to redesign display, make it where, yes. But I didn't touch anything, even up to setup and account creation and the rest, and it did everything. And but that's still not the end. And we use a smaller model to accomplish all of this, and it works, just orchestrated by a big model. Okay. Any question at this point before we wrap it up? Stop recording. Okay.